Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Good Friday, I guess. I didn't even honestly realize that it was like Easter weekend until like literally this morning. This is what not working in like a retail establishment or getting outside that much will do to a person. I just wasn't even paying attention, man. I wasn't even thinking about Easter, and now here we are. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend. And I'm excited to get into it. It's been a hot minute since we played any Pokemon. It's just been other things that I've been like I was away for a bit and I was focusing on Fleeting Farm and a whole bunch of other stuff, but I did not forget. I would never forget about my lovely little Nuzlocke. Dude, I love Nuzlocke so much. I do love Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I love my Nuzlocks. And I'm eager to get back into it. Thank you, Neon Jellyfish. Appreciate that. It was a hard-fought victory yesterday for the for that one. No spoilers, but glad to have done that. Be lurking and making yourself some ramen. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Either way, as a refresher, we'll probably go into the refresher once we get actually into the game here, because it has been a minute, so we may not all remember where we're at. I will say, Nuzlocke-wise, I have not lost any Pokemon yet. We're still a deathless run all the way so far. I don't know if we're going to take that all the way to the end. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond is relatively easy, at least up until like the very end game, from what I understand. Like, I think the Elite Four and the Champion really, like, spike things as far as difficulty goes, so we'll see, but can't afford to be reckless regardless. Nuzlocks are, I mean, that's what separates the casual Pokemon players from the real Pokemon players. No, I'm not going to gatekeep like that, of course. Play Pokemon however you want, but I enjoy playing Pokemon with this extra set of rules. If you're not sure what those set of rules is, exclamation point Nuzlocke and exclamation point Hardcore. Those commands are still sitting there in case anyone is not aware of the rule set that we're playing with. Feel free to look at those. And yeah, I don't think I have anything else really to say. Stardew streams focus, Pokemon streams vibing. I mean, I do think the Pokemon streams are probably more laid back than the Fleeting Farm streams will be, for sure. We may get into some hairy situations in Pokemon from time to time, but I think for the most part we'll be able to just like vibe out and enjoy. Argon liking a challenge? No, certainly not, right? Me who plays Pokemon just to collect little critters. I have that collectionist bug in me too, Scout the Scoot. I have played my fair share of time on Pokemon just like wanting to like complete the Pokedex and stuff. I think the only game that I've ever actually fully completed the Pokedex on is Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I don't know why. When that game came out, I was like hardcore into it, and I was like, I gotta get all the Pokemon, and it was like relatively easy to get all the Pokemon in that game because there's not that many compared to the more modern entries. It was kind of an outlier for sure, but it was a fun one to 100%. I liked it. Either way, I digress. Let's go ahead and start off the Pokemon vibes. Actually, you know what? Let's flip the script a little bit, because usually we start with Pokédoku and go into Puffurtle. That's kind of like to help transition into the more Stardew-centric part of the stream. But today's a more Pokemon-centric stream, because we're literally playing Pokemon. So why don't we start Puffurtle and then go to Pokédoku? It feels almost like illegal to do so, but hey, you know what? I make the rules around here. Boom. It's Puffurtle time. Show me a flounder. What do we got? I I don't think this is a flounder. It's a more difficult fish than we've been getting recently, that's for sure. It's a dancer. But it's not like a super jittery fish. It's not like tiger trout or pike or anything like that. It's jumping around enough to put me on edge here, but not so much that it's like, you know, octopus or anything like that. Part of me wants to say that that is a... I want to say that's a pufferfish almost, but I think pufferfish usually they hang out more towards the top of the bar than that one. That one was like kind of jiving around the middle. I'm looking at this guy. This guy's looking at me kind of funny. I'm like, do you know something? Do you know something about this, you little squid? No, okay, well. I was hopeful. I don't know, it felt like a bolt from the blue that was telling me this is a squid 100%. Turns out it was not a squid 100%. It's not even in the same location as the squid, which is good intel. This could be a specialty fish. You can't rule that out. It's all weather, at least. It could be all season, all the time, and it's like a specific location. Is there a world where this is a mines fish? Maybe like a stonefish. Let's put that up there just to see what we get. Yep, that's a stonefish. All right. Just that easy sometimes. I just wanted to narrow it down and see if it was a mines fish at all, or even a specialty fish, but I'll take it. I'll take a puffertle in two. The rare stonefish W. You love to see it, man. Master Angler strikes again. I'm just a humble fisherman who just happens to know all my fish in Stardew Valley pretty well by heart. You wonder if the goby will be added? I don't know. That's a good question. I would like to see the goby added. I would like to see the goby added, if only because when you look at the puffertle screen here, look, there's one spot. This would be a perfect, what is this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Like a 7 by 10 grid? Or is this also 4, 5, 7 by 8 grid? It would be so perfect. Just gotta add that one more fish. There's not even anything else to add. You can't, I mean, you could add like sea jelly and stuff. I don't know. And then it just like skips the fishing minigame entirely. But that would be a little silly. It really is begging for the goby to be added. Oh well. It's a fun game regardless. I'll keep playing it. I love sharpening my Stardew fishing knowledge, or at least keeping it sharp. I don't know how much sharper it can get. Let me know if I sound different, by the way. I do have my microphone in a pretty dramatically more different spot than usual. I was listening back to some of the past couple of VODs, and there were a lot of instances where I was like getting like air into the microphone, and it was like puffy, and it was kind of annoying to listen to. So I've moved the microphone into a spot where I think that will be less of a problem. And hopefully I still sound normal. I'm sure I do still sound normal. It's like close enough to my mouth that it shouldn't make that much of a difference. Either way, I digress. It's puffertle time. Pokedoku Master Level Puzzle by Josh. Damn! This is a PG-13 stream, Josh. Why are you making me say stuff like that? What the heck? Dual type Final Evolution. Okay. Can we keep it to Sinnoh for this entire thing, I wonder? Dual type Final Evolution. Hit me with a Vespiquen. Hit me with a... I mean, there's so many options. Lucario. There's a Abomasnow. There is a Bibarel. There is... Let me just work through them. Bastiodon. We'll take it. Final Evolution Dual Type. 0.2%. You love to see that. Final Evolution Monotype. Give some love to the fossils. I've already guessed Rampardos, huh? Okay. How about Dusknoir? How about Electivire? How about Magmortar? How about freaking Lumineon? Yeah, Lumineon, that little freak. It's not a freak. I really love how Lumineon looks. It's just kind of like a nothing Pokemon. It's just a fish, but it's a beautiful fish. Final Evolution First Partner, Empoleon. I've already guessed. Infernape. I've already guessed. Torterra. Already guessed. Well, I wanted to go Sinnoh and everything, but let's see if there are other options that I haven't guessed in the past. Chestnut. There we go. We'll take it. I feel like we're due for a shiny. We haven't had a shiny in so long. Dark Dual Type. I would go Spiritomb on that one, but I've already guessed it. I know that for a true undeniable fact. What about Weavile? What about Houndoom? What about Sableye? What about freaking Alolan Raticate? What about Alolan Muck? What about, we're gonna get there, Pangoro? What about, I've guessed all the dark types apparently. Ooh, okay, Kazoom. Kazoom, fill my brain, activate my neurons, fill up my brain with the Pokemon knowledge that is missing right now. Where are the dark dual types? Chi-Yu, Wo Chen, Ting Lu, and what's the other one? Chen Pao. I've guessed all of them. Frick. Brute Bonnet. Dang it. Where are the friggin' dark types? Morpeko. Morpeko full belly. Let's go. All right, dark dual type we got there. Dark monotype, Absol. Absol Mega. You know what? I'll take it. I'm not gonna. We've been here long enough. Dark type first partner, Incineroar. Freaking Samurott Hisui. I'm taking it, man. I'm not thinking too much harder about it. There's not that many dark types that are your starting partners. First in his evolution line, dual type. Hit me with Combee. First in his evolution, monotype. I'm feeling like a Kricketot on that one. That's Cricketune, but you know, you catch my drift. First in his evolution line, first partner. That's like almost all of them. Totodile. Let's do it. Not bad, not bad. No shinies like I was hoping for, but we still made it work. Look at that. We got so much Gen 1 action. Gen 1, Gen 2, and then you jump straight up to Gen 9 out of nowhere. What the heck are we doing, Josh? I didn't guess Meowscarada. That's the only dark type partner that I've never guessed. That's fair. I don't usually have Gen 9 on the brain. Your fave is Galarian Meowth. Is that your favorite Pokemon of all time, Dragonic Moon, or are you talking in a specific context here? Galarian Meowth? He's a cool little guy. That's the one who evolves into Berserker, right? He's a funny little gremlin. He's like if Meowth just never, like, if its hair just kept growing forever. Like, it's just, he's so furry, and like, but his smile is so weird too. Here, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, let me see. Can I pull up Galarian Meowth? Meowth. I have this website open. Let's see, Meowth Galar. Look at this little weirdo. Oh my gosh, he's so strange. Look at that guy. I love him. He's so fuzzy. He got that little bit of chub down there. He's got a face that he knows, like, I know what you did last summer. As your little gremlin. Yes, he evolves into this dude here. I actually really like Berserker's design too. Love it. We won't be seeing any of these guys in our playthrough because they're not available in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, but they're fun to look at regardless. Your favorite Pokemon that has a different form is Alolan Marowak. Alolan Marowak is like peak regional form design. I agree with that. It's so cool. I digress. We're not here to talk about form differences or anything like that. We're here to play some Pokemon. So let me boot up the Switch. Look, gotta reach down here. Where's my controller at, dude? Oh gosh, it's in such an awkward spot. I should really fix that sometime. Okay. Let me load in here. Oh, I should also turn off the stream playlist here. Boop, pause that for now. Gonna move this over. Actually, leave that there. And it's like a really awkward way I have to like set this up, because I have to like, pop out the preview window for OBS. Let me open up the game first and foremost here, though. I do have it open. Okay, so the reason I'm here, next to this honey tree is because I forgot during the last stream that we did of this that I put honey on this tree. I like never came back for it. And if you leave a honey tree for too long, then the honey just disappears and you don't get your encounter. So last night I thought about that and I was like, well, I'll just go back to that honey tree and put it on then. And then at least 6 hours will pass, which were like probably like closer to like 10 hours pass or 12 hours. Yeah, I guess it'd be like 12 hours at this point. So I'm hoping the honey hasn't disappeared. I don't know how long it takes for the honey to disappear. But we should be able to get a new encounter because this route we have not gotten an encounter on. We were saving it specifically for this honey tree. In all likelihood, the most likely outcome here is that this is going to be a Wurmple, which we have already caught in the past. So we'll not be able to. I mean, we could catch it, but it's a duplicate encounter, so we're allowed to skip it and like try and roll again. Let me just do this. There we go. Okay, that's better for me. You thought the honey might be gone? Let's hope not. I mean, the honey that I put on last stream was gone because that was like weeks and weeks ago at this point. But like I said, I went last night and I checked this out. If you don't know what a Nuzlocke is, by the way, if you need a refresher on the rules for any reason, exclamation point Nuzlocke. Only allowed to catch one Pokemon per route. Level cap based on the next gym leader's highest level Pokemon. And if a Pokemon faints in battle, it is dead and we can't use it ever again. So let's see how this goes. Isn't Happiny / Chansey on this route? I don't think so. Then again, I haven't really looked at the specifics here. All right, who do I have in my party anyway? Need a refresher. Pie, hello. Oh my gosh, all my friends. Regardless of how long it may have been, it's always good to see our buddies. We got Pie, we got Ice Pip, we got Zuzu, Star Drop, Salmonberry, Bait. I forgot that I named you Bait. I feel so mean. Do I have a Pokemon that has that can inflict a status condition, like a little Thunder Wave or something like that? I feel like I did. Pie doesn't have Thunder Wave. I want to be able, because if you can paralyze a Pokemon or something like that. Okay, I do have Fairy Rose that has Stun Spore. And I also have Cinderclown that has Yawn. Okay, that might even be better because I think Sleep is... I don't know if it's mechanically any different to have like a specific status, to have Sleep as over one status. We also got Hypnosis and Sing and stuff. I think we go with, I think we go Cinderclown here. Bring Cinderclown out. I'll replace Salmonberry for right now. Put Cinderclown up front. And hopefully use that to good effect to catch a good Pokemon here. What am I hoping for from this honey tree? I don't know. There's some really good stuff you can get from a honey tree, to be honest with you. But I'm not going to put anything out there in the universe. I'm just going to take whatever I get here. And we do get something. The encounter on this route, what do we got? It's a Wurmple. I mean, yeah, that's par for the course. Okay. Well, Cinderclown is awaiting my directions. My direction this time is to run away because we've already caught it. We've already caught a Wurmple in the past. Womp womp. It's dupes, yeah, so we can roll that again. Do I have any honey left over? I do. I can slather the bark with honey again. You know what? Send it again. Why not? I'll try that again. We may end up just having to go into the grass for that encounter, but I'll give it a try. Current level cap is level 30, so we're getting close on a decent number of our Pokemon. That's not updated. No, the current level cap is 30. That is the highest level of our next gym leader's Pokemon. Maylene's Pokemon, she has at level 30 Lucario. Speaking of Maylene and our next gym leader altogether, all things told, we should probably, I think we need to look at her team and we need to formulate what our team is going to be for that battle and then like start training those Pokemon up so they can get to that level 30 cap. Because the next gym after her, Crasher Wake, he also has a highest level Pokemon at level 30. So whoever we use in the fight against Maylene, we're probably not going to be able to use against Crasher Wake, which is fine because they have different types and everything anyway. But I think we should look into that and at least see what our game plan might end up looking like. So let me go over here. Let me move this. I've got Cerebi loaded up here, which is one of my favorite sites for Pokemon-related knowledge. Okay, this is what we got. This is what we're looking at for our next big fight here. She leads with a level 27 Metatite that has Drain Punch, Light Screen, Flash, and Bulk Up, and it holds the Light Clay. Light Clay makes it so that Light Screen, which is a move that reduces the... It basically halves the damage that special attacks do. And usually it only lasts 5 turns, but with Light Clay, I believe it lasts 8 turns. So if Metatite gets that Light Screen up, then special attacks are going to be effectively, like, super nerfed against the rest of her team. So ideally, we could, like, just kill Metatite before that ever happens. And I think Star Drop our Staravia, because Metatite being Psychic and fighting, super weak to flying. I don't think there would be a problem with that. I don't know that we'll one-shot it. I feel like we probably could, because Metatite's like an unevolved Pokemon, so it doesn't have the best of defenses. So I think we'll probably be okay on that one. This Machoke, I have been looking at this Machoke, and this is pretty scary. Still level 27, but it has a lot of good coverage moves. It's got Low Sweep, which is a good fighting type move that like lowers your speed. Knock Off, which is a dark type move that knocks off whatever item you're holding and does more damage if it does knock off an item, because if you're holding no item, then it won't knock anything off and it'll do a lot less. Rock Tomb is a rock type move, which slows you down, and Bulldoze is a ground type move, which slows you down. It's really trying to slow you down, apparently. And it's holding an Expert Belt. And the Expert Belt, I believe, it increases the damage of super effective moves, right? When this item is held, if the holder uses an attack on the opponent, which is super effective, its power is increased by 20%. Okay. So super effective moves are even more super effective than usual, and that's scary because this Machoke, like I said, has really good coverage moves. We could try and use Star Drop on this guy again, but he has Rock Tomb, which Star Drop is super weak to, and I very much doubt we're one-shotting Machoke. Machoke is pretty bulky. Is a second stage, or I guess it's a first stage Pokemon because he evolves from Machop. He's a scary little guy. Yeah, these are the next gym leaders Pokemon. Tree Tream, thank you for the 14 months of the Electron level, by the way. Dropping in to say hello. Well, hello to you. Hope you're having a wonderful day and a wonderful weekend so far. So that's spooky. We could use our Kadabra or our Chimecho, the Psychic types, which are also very good against fighting, but he has Knockoff, which again is a little spooky, and our Psychic types are pretty frail, so I feel like, especially for holding an item, which we could always go into the battle not holding an item, but that's still scary. So the best case against Machoke might be to find a Pokemon that like isn't weak to any of these moves and just whittle it down. I do wonder if our starter, like Ice Pip, Prinplup, might be okay there. Obviously, we're not going to be doing super effective damage against him with our like water type moves, but he can't do super effective damage against us either. I don't know. There's also, we have ghost types to be immune to Low Sweep, but then again, you're worried about knockoff. Doesn't Prinplup have Pluck? I was thinking about that as well. If Prinplup has Pluck, that makes it even better. So because that is a super effective move. It's a fighting type move. Or sorry, it's a flying type move against a fighting type Pokemon. So that'd be really good. Also to be wary of is that Machoke has Guts here. And that basically means that if he's inflicted with a status move or a status condition, so like paralysis, burn, or poison, then his attack power is doubled. So we really want to avoid using moves that have a secondary effect that can like poison him or put him. I mean, putting him to sleep is fine because if he's asleep, he can't do anything anyway. And he doesn't have like sleep talk or anything, so that's fine. Yeah. So maybe Prinplup versus Machoke would be a good matchup if we do have Pluck, which I think you're right, Murdala. I think we do. And then we got Lucario, which is a scary monster in and of itself. Once you get past one, you got to deal with her true ace here. It has the Steadfast ability, which I believe just makes you... It makes it faster when you flinch, right? Pokemon's Determination boosts the speed stat each time the Pokemon flinches. Yeah, so as long as we don't flinch him, then we should be fine. Shouldn't have to worry about that ability at all. Drain Punch, Screech, Metal Claw, and Bulk Up. This is a scary set. And he's holding a big root. So basically what this guy could do, Bulk Up will boost his attack and defense. So he'll be hitting harder and he'll be more resistant to at least physical damage. And then if the light screen is still up from Metatite, then he'll be pretty resistant to special damage as well. So we really definitely don't want to let that happen if I can help it. I could lead with... Who has Taunt? We used Taunt during the Gardenia fight. That might be worth something, because the only move that Metatite has is Drain Punch. It does have Pure Power as well, which like doubles its attack stat, so that's a little scary. But, ooh, you know what I just thought of? If we Taunt and then switch to Ghastly, this guy literally can't do anything. Who has Taunt, though? Who do we teach Taunt to? Because it would have to be faster than Metatite. I think Metatite's pretty slow. Where are your... I think the stats are down here. Metatite's got a speed of 60. Who did I teach Taunt to? It was someone for the Gardenia fight. Was it? Oh, it was... Oh, no, we're definitely faster than... Because we taught Taunt to Crobat. And Crobat is, like, insanely fast. Let's see. Where's Crobat here? Crobat has a speed... Has a base speed of 130. Literally double. So I think we're going to be fine in outspeeding. So we can outspeed, as long as we didn't teach over Taunt, which I don't think we did. We can outspeed and Taunt to make sure that Metatite can't get a light screen up or anything like that. And then Crobat could probably just tank Drain Punch anyway. We don't need to switch into a Ghost type because Drain Punch is already resisted, like quad resisted there. Okay, so Zuzu is definitely our lead for that, to stop that. And we can definitely stop the light screen on that front. Zuzu could probably take a hit, I would guess, from Machoke. He would go for the Rock Tomb, but I honestly don't think even with the Expert Belt that would be doing like too insanely much. It wouldn't one-shot, I don't think. Even with a crit, I doubt it. But we could always pivot out to Ice Pip as well to try and tank that. I think we'd probably give Ice Pip like a berry or something to try and help with that. It could get knocked off by knockoff, but it's the risk you run. And then Lucario we're talking about. So yeah, Bulk Up could reduce the amount of physical damage we're doing. Metal Claw is a pretty powerful stab attack, same type attack, bonus attack. Same with Drain Punch. And with the big root, he'll be recovering more HP with Drain Punch, because Drain Punch does damage and it heals you for, I think, 50% of the damage that you do. And with the big root, that increases by 30%. So he's healing like a lot of damage anytime he hits with Drain Punch. Especially if he hits with Screech first, because Screech lowers your defense by 2 stages, I think. So Drain Punch will effectively be doing double damage after 1 Screech. It does have 85% accuracy, so it's not like guaranteed to affect us. Do we have a good ground type or like fire? We don't have a fire type at all, do we? Mazer, thank you for the super chat. Kid got Shining Pearl. We're playing along. That's awesome. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I hope your kid's enjoying it, Mazer. That's so cute. I love that. Thank you. The currency is shekels. Thank you. One day I'll internalize that. I think I need to look at my box in order to know what might be good against Lucario here. Let me switch back to the game. Let's see. Are any of these guys good against Lucario? Little bait versus Lucario. Something tells me that's not going to work out too well. Who do we have? The only ground types I have are Omni and Snilk, both of which are also rock type, and so they're immune to... They're not immune. They're weak. They're like super weak to Drain Punch. They are very physically defensive, but like it's a Lucario. It's a little scary. Salmon Berry is... Salmon Berry could be good here, actually. Hold on a second. If I get you leveled up, you do have Mud Slap, which is not like a great move, obviously, but Salmon Berry could be kind of clutch against Lucario. Now that I think about it, because I believe Salmon Berry evolves into Gastrodon at level 30, right? Which is the current level cap. Let me double check that. Let's see. Let me look up Shellos here. Shellos. Shellos evolves at level 30. Do we get any better ground type moves before then? Doesn't look like it. If I got like Earth Power or something, that would be amazing. Even like Mud Bomb would be pretty good. But no, we don't get anything until like level like 39 by the looks of it. Unless we have a good like ground type, a good ground type TM. Pokemon OST for the stream playlist. I should add some Pokemon music. I don't even know if I have like any Pokemon music on the stream playlist. We could also fight fire with fire. We could go up against Lucario with our own fighting type. Because being a fighting steel type, Lucario is also weak to fighting. So in theory, Robin, if we level her up, could actually do a good number on Lucario. I think that's actually a pretty good option to have. Marcello, I think, is also a really good one to have. He's going to evolve before level 30. I'm pretty confident of that. And he's immune to fighting type moves. Actually, hold on. Does Lucario have... Wait, hold on. Let me check this. Back. Oh no, he has Metal Claw. Okay, I was gonna say, does he have any moves that he can even hit Marcello? Because like I was like, if we're immune to Drain Punch, he like literally can't do anything, right? But no, he does have Metal Claw, which isn't super effective against Marcello. That could be interesting though. We do also have we do have Gyarados. We do have Gyarados, who is probably the best check to Lucario that we have. It has Intimidate to lower its attack. It has it's water flying, which it both resists Drain Punch and Metal Claw. But like, I kind of don't want to use Gyarados. Am I crazy? I feel like Gyarados is like too much of like a cheat code in a Nuzlocke. It's such a good Pokemon and it's so easy to get because like Magikarp is so common. I feel like I want to try and avoid using Gyarados if I can. Because you know me, the challenge isn't challenging enough, so I gotta amp up the stakes for myself. What about Lewis? Is there a world where this guy does anything against Lucario? He does resist the Drain Punch. Let's see. Who do I want for sure on my team? I definitely think I want Marcello. I think Marcello's a good one to have. Who don't I want on my team? I'm not gonna need Pie for this. And we don't need Bait. Would it be good to have I mean, we have a Psychic type in the form of Cinderclown. We also could use Razzie. I think Razzie is technically better than Cinderclown, but I want to give some of the underdogs time to shine. That's kind of why I don't want to use like the most powerful Pokemon that we got. Maybe I shouldn't state like a new rule that is like we can't use Pokemon above a certain base stat total. I'm probably not going to do that, but like I do want to use. I mean, Crobat is about the extent of the power level that I kind of like using. Crobat's really good, but Argon likes his challenge, so he put a challenge in his challenge. That is basically how I roll. Oops, didn't want to do anything there. Okay, I think I'm gonna go... I don't know if Ice Pip is honestly the best answer to Machoke. I'm not sure here. I feel like I want to bring Robin on board for this team. I think having Robin ready to go. Does Ice Pip have Pluck? That's a good question here. Ice Pip does have Pluck. Okay, so maybe it is actually pretty good against Machoke here. I think this is a good loadout for right now. I think this is a decent team who can do some good work to threaten Maylene's team. We're not going up against Maylene anytime soon. Well, we should this stream. But we have a decent ways to go before I actually get there. Does this mean no Garchomp in our future? That is a good point. I really do like Garchomp. I don't know. I'm undecided. You know what they say though. Use your favorites. Use the ones that you like. So I do really like Garchomp, so I could probably see myself using a Garchomp, even though it is like insanely powerful. I'm okay with Gyarados, but I just kind of like, I don't know. I like some of these other guys better. I like Cinderclown because he's like weird and different, and you don't see him very often. I'm a fan of the underdogs for sure. That's why I always like look for opportunities where I can maybe use like Cricketune or Dustox or friggin' Onyx or something, but Barrel, I don't know. It's none of their time to shine right now. That said, Bait, the Dustox, does quadruple resist fighting types, just like Crobat, and he has Psybeam. Wait, or she has Psybeam. Wait a second. No, there's no way. I'm trying to think, because Machoke could hit her with Rock Tomb. Psybeam isn't even very good against Lucario because the Steel type resists Psychic, and there's no Venoshock. Yeah, no, I don't think. As much as I would love it, I don't know that Dustox is the right call there. It could be a good Pokemon to have as like a pivot to like try and like switch through and like bait a different kind of move. Would I replace anyone currently on my team with Dustox though? Probably not. I'm gonna trust my gut. I'm gonna go with what we got right here, and we're gonna try and level everybody up to around 30. Yeah, I think that's my game plan. That's my game plan. I'm sticking to it. Let's see how it goes, and let's pick someone to walk alongside me. Who should I have walk alongside me, chat? Let's pick our partner for the day. We could always go with Ice Pip, our starter, tried and true, because you get to pick one of your Pokemon to like walk beside you or behind you in the overworld, which is like a very cute little detail in this game. I do have a fondness for Zuzu. Drifloon's pretty darn cute. You could see yourself holding his hand and dragging him along. Cinderclown is really good too. You know what? I'll give it up for Zuzu for right now. I'll walk together with Zuzu. There he is. All right, and off we go. Zuzu's been putting in like so much work. Zuzu is probably our strongest Pokemon right now. Our Route 209. This is a new encounter as well, isn't it? Yeah, we haven't gotten anything here yet. Let me check what's available. Actually, no, I don't want to get an encounter on this route, because this is the route where you can encounter Spiritomb. You have to do a few extra steps in order to get Spiritomb, but I love Spiritomb so much. It's like literally in my top like 2 favorite Pokemon. So I'm gonna hold out for Spiritomb. Let me see how much you've raised your Pokemon. Will do. Let me get some experience off of you. Pokemon breeder Albert. He's got literally a bucket full of Pokeballs, and he's only got like 3 Pokemon. What's this guy doing? Talking's hard. What did I say? You're making me feel like wait, I'm self-conscious now. Did I say something silly? Talking's hard. Talking is hard. I have a hard time talking at the best of the time. So this is a great matchup. Hit him with the low sweep. Easy. Is that Sturdy? Is that why he lived? Yeah, he lives on 1 because of the Sturdy. Fair enough. There is a daycare in the next town. Yeah, Salacion town coming up. Oh, the flail, the Sturdy flail strats. Okay, I see you. That was kind of spooky for a second there. Flail does more damage based on how low your HP is. So because he was at 1 HP, that actually did like an insane amount of damage. Not enough because it's a Bonsly and it has like no attack, I don't think, but Pichu, huh? I think we probably still take Pichu out just fine. It's got like no defense, right? Yeah, we're good. Did hit me with the static. That's okay. Robin has guts, I'm pretty sure, right? Just like many Machokes before her. So technically, this could be good. Obviously, paralysis will make it so we just like don't move sometimes, so that's not great. I'm gonna switch out of this regardless. We'll go over to give Marcello. Actually, no, we'll give Cinderclown this one. Poking fun at me stumbling over words. I try to say goodbye and I choke. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. I'm choking over words even when I'm trying to talk about how I choke over words. Try to say goodbye and I choke, man. And I troke. Robin has no guard, not guts. Thank you, Alex. Let's go. We should be getting a lot of experience between now and Maylene. Like, most of our guys on this team will probably reach level 30, or at least get very close to it. So we'll probably have to swap other guys in order to make up for that. In order to, like, make sure that these guys don't over level. Do I have... I don't want to give you a held item. Do I have a medicine for you? Little paralyze heal. Hit you with that. And hit you with, I guess, a super potion. Just don't want to have to run back to the Pokemon Center every time. Fisherman probably has some nonsense. I don't have any electric or grass type Pokemon on this team because they're not really relevant to what we're going up against. So I guess we'll keep Robin out front. That's fine. A good rod is really good, wouldn't you agree? I would very much agree. It's literally in the name, sir. Obtain the good rod. So now we can actually get better Pokemon for by fishing. Previously, we only had the old rod. Nah, I'm good. I did the Master Angler Challenge, dude. You don't gotta teach me how to fish. Now we can actually get some semi-decent Pokemon from fishing, though, instead of just Magikarp all the time. We've got some berries here, 2 Lepa berries. There's also an item up there that I could be inclined to go get. I just gotta make sure to turn on a repel first. Fiberglass rod, exactly. Effectively the equivalent. Yeah, I don't think we'll get the super rod until, like, post-game. Zuzu is happily bouncing around. That makes me very happy to see. Yes, I knew that you and the Pokemon fan club chairman would hit it off. I'm so happy that you become one of us. Please take these as a token of our friendship. 3 Flora stickers. Thank you. I don't know who the heck you are, but I'll take free stuff any day of the week. Never turn your nose up at free stickers. That said, anytime I've been given stickers, like, in any capacity in my real life, I don't think I ever end up using them. I'm just not, like, a sticker kind of person. Wait, where are the... It's these ones. Yeah, here we go. Are you guys in chat? Are you sticker people? Do you guys, like, use stickers on a regular basis? Do you like put stickers on your laptop and on, like, binders and stuff like that? Yeah, ha, yay! I'm training for the Super Contest show with my barrel here. Oh? Looks to me like you've already participated in a Super Contest show. You beat me to the punch. An experienced contestant like you deserves these. Yay! You love a sticker? You make your own stickers, Tic Tac? Really? Wait, that's so cool. Is that hard, or do you just need, like, a special machine you, like, buy off of Amazon? I mean, it's probably... I don't know. There's probably something to it. Oh, this is a double battle. I should have thought about that before going into this. You hoard stickers and put them on a corkboard? I don't know. I've just never been a sticker kind of person, but I think I'm the odd one out there. Because clearly a lot of people do like stickers. Okay, this is an interesting matchup here. Mime Jr. and Bonsly. I think I gotta switch Robin out because I'm scared of that Mime Jr. for sure. And I think we switch over to Marcello, who is weak to the rock-type Bonsly. Or is it Bonsly or Bonsly? The world may never know. And Bubble Beam should at least knock Bonsly down to Sturdy, if it has Sturdy. Use a cry cut. You can also DIY them with a printer and tape. That sounds like so much fun, honestly. I may not be a sticker person, like I don't use stickers myself or put them anywhere, but I feel like making stickers could be a satisfying endeavor. Confusion, that's going to be on... Yeah, there you go. Figured as much. And then one Shadow Ball should probably do the trick there. And if not, we got Bubble Beam for backup. Unless we go first with Bubble Beam. No, I was going to say Marcello's pretty fast. Ooh, look at how fast that HP went down, man. That's so satisfying. Got a new laptop recently. It feels so naked without stickers. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm more of a fan of, like, the minimalist design. I wouldn't really call myself a minimalist most of the time. But when I look up and around me, I'm like, my walls are pretty bare, and I don't have any stickers anywhere. I have a few little decorations here and there, just like a couple little things. Like I got a little lamp. I've got my Hatchrim plush off to the side, who's my moral support during, like, all my streams. Beyond that, I don't really have too much. Maybe it's because I'm not really living in my own space right now, but even when I did live in my own space for a long time, I didn't really decorate it too much. Hi, I'm a Pokemon. I don't think... that's sus. That's sus? I'm calling your bluff, Pikachu. Poke Kid Danielle. That is a really cute costume, though. That's a very cute costume. Press X to doubt. Okay, Pikachu. Likely to get paralyzed in this encounter again, but I don't think Pikachu can do that much here. Oh, Charm. Okay, lowers my attack. She's literally a Pokemon? Are you telling me a Pikachu trained this Pikachu? They're evolving, and not in the way that Pokemon usually evolve. Pikachu's speed fell. I mean, if its speed fell, maybe I'm faster now and I can just, like, take it out. Yeah, that's chill. Nice. You love having things on your walls? I think I'm getting to a point in my life where I might start want to have things in my walls. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, why don't I have stickers or things on my walls or stuff like that? I've never really had an inkling to do so, but maybe I do a little bit now. I don't know. Maybe by virtue of interacting with people who do have stuff on their walls and like to like decorate a lot and stuff like that, it's starting to rub off on me. I should show you the moral support Hatchram. I think I have in the past, but I don't know if I don't know where that picture is now. It's somewhere on Discord, probably. Hello. Listen, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a battle with your Pokemon. Yes, ma'am. So polite. Most of these people just like run up to me and like, you, me, battle now. Wait, her face was so cute. She was making like a Colin 3 face. Did you see that? Little wink. I've never seen that animation. That was so sweet. Ooh. Okay, we got to switch out of this though. Marcello's down a little bit of HP, but we should still be all right here. You saw how much Marcello messed up the Mime Jr. previously. I don't even know what you did. I was looking at chat. But whatever you did didn't seem to do much. Unless you use Destiny Bond, then I'm spooked, but... You have several moral support Fuecocos. I think if I was going to get anything more from my room, I'd probably get more plushies. I do love a good plushie. Cleffa, huh? Cleffa is part... No, you're just pure fairy type at this point, aren't you? Used to be normal type, but I think Shadow Ball should still do a number on you. Went for Copycat. That explains that. Cried and no Beware merch. That's the worst when, like, your favorite Pokemon is a Pokemon that, like, nobody else really thinks about, or it's not, like, one of the more common, like, popular Pokemon. So there's very little merch of it out there. That's kind of the boat I was in for Hatchram, to be honest with you. I had to, like, go to... I think I got my Hatchram plush off of Mecha Japan. It's a really good, like, high-quality plush, too. I'm very happy with it. But it was, like, the only one I could find on, like, the entire internet. Because it's, like, such a weird Pokemon to want a plush of. It's like a middle-stage evolution of, like, a Pokemon that doesn't even get too much love in its, like, final stage. I guess Hatterene does have, like, a G-Max form, so there's a little bit of love there, but... Alright. You want to battle? When I was jogging the other day, a wild Pokemon came after me. I ran so fast that I was on top of the waves, I swear. I think these joggers only battle you in the morning, from what I remember from playing, like, back in the day. Yeah, Cleffa's not really a Jigglypuff. Cleffa evolves into Clefairy. They're very similar, because you got Cleffa into Clefairy or Igglypuff into Jigglypuff. There's a broken, crumbling tower made of stone. Seems to be a spot that would be perfect for the Odd Keystone. I will place the Odd Keystone in the tower. The tower has been restored. Hallowed Tower is written on it. And that's all you get unless you do the extra steps to get Spiritomb, which I will do, but they're a little tedious, so I'm probably not going to do them right away here. I feel like I should... I'm going to heal up Marcello just to be on the safe side here. Always stay topped up. There's no reason not to, really. Oh, that statue. Did you find it underground? I've always wanted to see one of these. I'll give you these as my way of saying thanks. More stickers. Bro, imagine if this was like... Imagine if real life was like this. You just walk up to people and they just give you stickers all the time. Maybe I would definitely be more of a sticker guy then. If stickers were like more accessible like that, that's huge. The Pokemon plush is like $40. It's a tall, there's a steep order for a plush. But you know, a high quality plush will last you a good while. I wanted to use a repel so I can get through this grass. I want to see what's over on that other side there. Replant berries. You know, I probably should. I wonder what's at the top of the Lost Tower. I'm very curious, but also very scared. Monka. Okay, I do have the bike. I forget how to use it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whoop, whoop, jeez. Okay, there we go. I found a bottle of calcium. Well, that's an awkward thing to find just in the middle of a forest. All right. Those vitamins, they increase your... Yeah, I'll use one more. They increase your Pokemon's effort values. They, like, boost the single specific stat by, like, 10 effort values to give you, like, a couple extra points. And I don't remember what calcium is specifically. Maybe, like, defense. That would kind of make sense based on, like, bone density and stuff. Taking a break from writing a final paper, you put off writing for way too long, and now you're rushing it and your brain is on fire. By and furious, that's honestly like how I work best. Under pressure like that, I am a lifelong procrastinator. And I don't know if I'm ever going to change. Where are you from? What kind of Pokemon have you got? I'll show you. How do you use the favorited items? You can figure it out. For me, I just press the plus button on my controller. 5 Pokemon, Cowgirl, Shelly. Yee freaking ha. What are we doing here? Wait, she's so iconic. Do you see, like, her pose and her outfit and everything? Dude, she'd fit in so well in Stardew Valley. She's actually, like, such a queen. But if she only has 5 Bidoof, I hate to say it, I think your time is nigh, Cowgirl Shelly. Robin wants to learn Vital Throw. Let me have a look at that. I don't fully remember what Vital Throw does. The user attacks last. In return, this throw move never misses. 70 power versus 65. It is stronger than Low Sweep and Revenge. But Revenge does more if we've been hit. I don't think that's worth it, man. I don't think it's worth it. I thought this was the one that does, like, it's always a critical hit. Which I think now is Storm Throw. I think that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't think Vital Throw is worth it in this context. There are situations where you might want to use that, but they're pretty niche. All right, Bidoof number 2. How much do you want to bet it's 5 Bidoof? I'd love to have my expectations circumvented, though. Maybe like 4 Bidoof and a Bibarel. I don't think it would make much of a difference at the end of the day, but... Grad school is kicking you to the ground. Hang in there, By and Furious. You've made it this far already, which proves to me... Like, if you're in grad school in the first place, then I think you have the... You definitely have everything you need to make it through grad school. It is definitely stressful. I don't want to undermine and understate that, but... You've already made it that far. You're going to be okay. You would think. I know. I mean, I've never been to grad school, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, but I know you got this. You got this, 100%. Let's go. 5 Bidoof down. Critical hit. Critical hit mattered for sure there. Crit mattered. Not bad. Not bad at all. Cowgirl Shelly, I love you. Fancy folks like you have in Pokemon. Fancy folks like you have fancy Pokemon too, it looks like. I don't know how fancy a Machop is, but thank you for the compliment. Hope my pa didn't spy me slacking off from work here. Hey, everyone needs a little bit of a break. It's good for the mental. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I'm starting to run low on PP on that Low Sweep. I don't think this guy's a trainer. He doesn't look like one. We're in departed Pokemon sleep. This is the Lost Tower. Ooh. What do we got back here? Her hair? I know, right? It was so iconic. I love the cowgirl design. TM47 Steel Wing. Probably won't be that useful for our upcoming gym battle, but it's a good option to have. It's a good option for like flying types to have against rock types as a potential like coverage option. But most of the time we'll probably want to switch out to a different Pokemon in that situation regardless. I'm gonna go with actually give this one to Marcello here because I think this is gonna be a double battle. Let's go ahead and swap these two to the front and see what this young couple wants. Huh? You want to battle with me? I will if I can team with Ty. Hashtag couple goals. That song playing in the background always reminds you so much of 21 Guns by Green Day. I don't know if I know that song, Pip. I probably do. I probably would recognize it if I heard it, but throws you off every time. Wait, we got a mirror match on the one side there. Machop v Machop. Machop and Meditite. Meditite's a little spooky. Because it could go for a Psychic type move, but I think we outspeed and probably kill it with Marcello. As for Robin, I think Robin, you're going to want to switch out of here. Regardless, I think we go to... I'm going to go to Star Drop on this one. And I will Shadow Ball Meditite. I think they'll be good. Good Intimidate moment. We love Intimidate strats around here. That's another reason that Gyarados would be a great addition, but again, I feel like he's just too powerful for his own good. Using a Gyarados and a Nuzlocke is like using Starfruit in a Stardew Valley challenge. It's a cheat code. Sometimes you just have to do what you gotta do, but it doesn't feel good. Don't you lower my speed? That's rude. I will use Pluck. I will use Shadow Ball, and I don't think you stand much of a chance here. I don't know if typing the lyrics helped it. 121 Guns, Lift Up My Heart. I can't say I recognize that. I'm more of the kind of person that recognizes a melody over lyrics, unless this is a song I've listened to for a very long time. I'm sorry, Ty. Dude is bamboozled. I only have eyes for Sue. Maybe that's why we lost. They were too busy staring into each other's eyes. They didn't even stare at the Pokemon. They just like told their Pokemon to do whatever. I need a hug to make it all better. Aw. Sue, even in defeat, you're so beautiful. Couple goals for sure. Ooh, more berries. We have made it to Salacion Town. There's not too much in this town. This is kind of a town you can pretty easily pass through, I think. There is the daycare, and there's the Salacion Ruins where you can catch Unknown. I don't think there's anything else you can catch there, but we could go get a requisite Unknown encounter. A bit too much PDA, if I may say so. I mean, they're in a pretty secluded area. I think PDA is fine. Honestly, I've never really understood like why people are like kind of icked out by public displays of affection. If it gets like aggressive, then yeah, sure, I get that. But like, you know, just being a little lovey-dovey out in public, especially if you really keep it to yourself in a secluded part, like on a bench somewhere, it's like, you know what? Do what makes you happy. Just don't like flaunt it in everyone else's face. Why not replant berries? Because I'm a maverick. I do what I want. Do I want to buy anything here? Speaking of, I probably want to buy some super potions for the road. Can't use them in battle, but they're good to have to heal between battles. Take some of those. Already got a decent number of these. I can buy an extra awakening or two, like 4 awakenings. Burn heal and ice heal. I mean, you generally don't encounter these conditions too much, especially not freezing. But it doesn't hurt to have a few. In those rare circumstances where we do encounter them. I also don't mind buying some Dusk Balls here. Dusk Balls are pretty good for like caves and stuff. I'd like to have like 10 of those. Nest Ball is good against lower leveled wild Pokemon. Could be nice to have as well. I'll take like a few of each of these, because they could be good for some like niche encounter situations. And how many Pokeballs do I have? I've got 34 Pokeballs. I think I'll be okay. All right. Did I go to the Pokemon Center already? Did I already heal everybody up? I have not. Okay. Let's go do that. Just grab my berries and didn't think too much else of it. I don't think there's too many people in Salacion Town that like want to give me anything either. But I will go around and talk to people. You never know what kind of freebies you're gonna get. Thank you, Nurse Joy. Fair distance from Salacion Town to Veilstone City. I suppose you can rest at the cafe, but that place, ... What do you mean, that place, ... Wait, that's so ominous. I don't even remember what cafe she's talking. Oh, there's like a Moo Moo Cafe. I think there's like a bunch of trainers in there that battle you. Is that what she's talking about? And then everyone's just like aggressive in there? I read somewhere that Pokemon grow at different rates. That is true. There's like slow, medium, and fast experience curves. So some Pokemon take a lot longer to level up than others. Breathing in this refreshing air. It even perks up the Pokemon. That's why I'm out here. This is very much like a farming kind of town, I think. Is the cafe cursed? I don't think so. I don't remember, though. Maybe there's something I forget. Oh, welcome. You saw the notice outside about us hiring, right? I don't read signs. Is that a Pokedex there? Then you must know Professor Rowan. You're just here for you're just the Pokemon searching expert we've been looking for. I want you to bring me a Cricketune. You must bring it today or we're not going to be able to run our main article. Remember, it has to be today before the date rolls over. Like, okay, bro. Let me grab my Cricketune for you. Lewis, it's your time to shine. Did I bring us the Pokemon we needed? That's it. That's Cricketune. Let me get a closer look. I see. Right. That's it. Do the thing, Cricketune. Do the thing. Cricketune size. Thank you. I can write a great article now. This is for your trouble. It's not much, but thanks. Ooh, quick balls. I think you can repeat this every day. With like, he'll ask for like a different Pokemon each day, and you can like come back and get more rewards. Nice. Sinnoh Region's newspaper is tiny, but it has many fans. That newspaper is printed right here. Good to have a loyal fan base, that's for sure. Small but loyal fan base. Those are the best kind of fan bases. Crazy they actually have that Pokemon. I know in a Nuzlocke you can never be, you never guaranteed to have like any Pokemon. I mean, it's not like I can just go out and catch one. So your encounters with Pokemon can be considered your shared history. This here's a Pokédex app called Pokemon History. Uses to see your history of Pokemon catches. Thank you. That can be good to look back on our Nuzlocke eventually in the future. I don't even know if I've ever used that app, to be honest with you. Like, what does it even look like? What the heck is this? Is this Pokemon history? Oh, this is the item finder, I think. Yeah, you like tap here, tap around, and you like it checks for hidden items. Obtained Pokemon. So these are my most recently obtained Pokemon. I don't know if this tracks. Is Cricketune my most recently obtained Pokemon? It's definitely not Wurmple. I guess it must be Cricketune. There you go. Hidden moves, Rock Smash, and Cut. How about that? Is Argon talking about us? Ooh woo. When I grow up, I want to work for the Pokemon nursery. Oh, it's the nursery, not the daycare in this situation. And tomato, tomato. Every Sunday, I visit the Lost Tower. I wonder if she has different dialogue on Sunday. I'm the Pokemon nursery man. We look after precious Pokemon of other trainers. If you'd like us to take care of your Pokemon, have a word with my wife. I don't think I'm going to do that just yet, but good option to have for the future. Bro, it's so barren in here. Is this where my Pokemon would show up? Miraculous finds, Pokemon eggs. Heart to heart at the Pokemon nursery. One of the greatest mysteries in the Pokemon world. Where do the eggs come from? I think it's like, is it canon still that like every time a Pokemon egg appears, like Pokemon eggs can only appear when no one's looking, so no one actually knows for sure whether the Pokemon like lay the eggs. They just kind of like show up. Howdy, traveling trainer. There's no gym in this town. You'll be wanting Veilstone or Pastoria. I'm on my way through. Thank you. Cool. I guess that is how most towns come to be, isn't it? Where, like that guy said, where you just like, there's a bunch of people passing through the same place, and eventually people just like settle down in that area. I think that's just how it goes. They still say that in Generation 9. That's amazing. Every so often, eggs will be found in the Pokemon nursery. This is what I'm talking about. And they're found without anyone knowing how they got there. Is someone leaving them there? Come on. You're an old wizened lady. You know. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They say no one has ever seen a Pokemon actually lay an egg. So it hasn't been proven that Pokemon actually lay eggs. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. What on earth? So we have the Lost Tower, and we have over here the Salacion Ruins. I think there's like an item down here somewhere, maybe? Well, there's a house here at the very least. There's also a house over there. Very well hidden houses here. This would be such an awkward house to live in. My son just loves those nearby ruins. If you don't mind, can you show him the Pokemon you catch in the ruins? Where's your son? Is he in the ruins? Wait, what's this? What's this on the TV? What was that? Bro, this is the most boring show I've ever seen in my life. They're just showing the inside of a Pokemon Center. Are these ads? Is this like a smart TV and it's on like a screensaver or something like that? What's going on here? It's the Pokemon Research Corner. Today we'll examine a wild Pokemon live in the field. A wild Badoo conveniently just came along. It's holding something. Let's roll up and take a look. Can I take a look? Ow, youch, scratched my finger, but it's okay. We find that the wild Badoo have the possibility of holding a poison barb. Someone should check on that researcher. If they got scratched by a poison barb, I don't think that can be good. It scratched me again. As usual, I got Pokemon so riled up. It's time for me to go. So long. Yo, get to the emergency room. That does not sound like it's... That does not sound like it's good. Oh, no. How's a Badoo even scratch you? I guess with its poison barb. But it's an infomercial, you guess? Act now and get your free complimentary order of 10 Quick Balls. I didn't know that infomercials existed in the Pokemon world. What do we got here? Your Pokemon has a calm nature. Did you know that Pokemon's nature determine how it will grow? Indeed. There's always been a lot of Pokemon in this area, even in the olden days. They say there were big Pokemon ranches around these parts. Very much does give off that farming vibe. Alright, I think if I jump down the ledges on like the very far end, that's how we get to Salacion Ruins. There are some items and stuff in there. And again, I think it's pretty much... Oops, this is the wrong... Okay. I'm just being silly now. Hisui mention? I still haven't played through Pokemon Legends Arceus. I have it, like I own it. I just never like sat down and fully played through it. One day. That's not one you can really Nuzlocke. Well, I guess you can, but it's like a very different style of Pokemon game. Okay. I guess I'll lead with Cinderclown, because Cinderclown does have Yawn, like we established before. So if we want to catch an unknown, then we got that. This is such a weird place, man. So... This may look like gibberish to you, but if you like strain your eyes a little bit and look at what's going on here, these are the unknown. If you're not familiar, they are Pokemon that have forms that encapsulate every letter of the alphabet, and so you just have to know how to read it. There's like glyphs, but they do look like they're letters. So this one says top right, lower left, top right, top left, lower left. Okay, has everyone got that? This will be on the test at the end of the stream. Top right, lower left. Top right, top left. Top left, lower left. So you basically go top right, lower left, top right, and then it's like all left all the way down. And then it's just whether it's upper or lower. Well, I'm still going to check all the other passages anyway, so I don't know if this matters too much to me. Because I want to find these items. Isn't there defog in here, or is that in Platinum? I think in Platinum, isn't defog in the Lost Tower? I don't fully remember. So lower left is the way to go, so we go up here to check for items. Nope. And I believe the reason this place has so many different rooms, by the way. Oh, this is that lady's son. That's who she was talking about. So if we catch an unknown, we can show it to him and get some extra stickers, I think. But the reason there's actually like so many rooms in here is that each of these rooms has like different letters of the unknown, I'm pretty sure. All right, this top right here. So like if you want a specific letter of the unknown, then you like go to a specific room and try and catch that one there. And you do get like a special reward, I think, for catching all of the unknown. I forget exactly how it works in this game. This place is teeming with unknown. There has to be some meaning to this. The truth can be found. I'll start my search by battling you. I don't know if this guy knows how archaeology works. Yes, I'll start to uncover the secret of these 1,000-year-old ruins by making a mess with my Pokemon battle in the middle of it with this random child. Perfectly logical. I mean, Geodude, I don't have anything super effective against you, but like, I'm so much higher level than you. I'm literally like almost 10 levels higher than this Geodude. I'm even going on my way to like not be over leveled really. Like I'm not battling wild Pokemon and stuff, and we're still like quite substantially higher level. Bronzor's a little spookier. Actually, I do have Astonish. Astonish isn't really that strong though. I think best case scenario here is to switch to Marcello. Bronzor is weak to Ghost. You can technically Nuzlocke Legends, but it's not the way it's meant to be played. I mean, is any game truly meant to be Nuzlocked other than like ROM hacks and stuff? I do think if I do more Nuzlocks in the future, I would probably want to do Nuzlocks of like ROM hacks and stuff. I do love the base vanilla games, but a lot of their design principles are not like Nuzlocke. They're not super Nuzlocke friendly, whereas a lot of the ROM hacks, especially ones that come out these days, I'm a little spooked here because I feel like Geodude could have Sturdy and live on 1 hit or on 1 HP. So I feel like we don't risk that because then it could hit me with like Rock Tomb or something and I could be in danger. I'm in danger. Yeah, there are a lot of really great like fan-made Pokemon games that people always recommend for Nuzlocks. So I might go with one of those next time. But this is just a good way to get my feet wet. In before I immediately jump into the deep end and do Pokemon Run and Bun, the game. I think only like, how many people have even beaten a Run and Bun Nuzlocke at this point? I think it's like less than 50 people, or maybe like around 50 people. I don't know. It's a very low number, which just makes me want to try it all the more. I think it's top right here, so we go top left. Yeah. Legends Arceus, though. If I played Legend Arceus, it probably would not be in a Nuzlocke capacity. I'd probably just do like a casual, chill playthrough of that one. Okay, now it's top left. And then top left again here. Why is everything blurry here? I am wondering the same thing. I don't know why it's like that. That's not just a stream thing. That's I'm seeing that on my end too. I don't know if it's just because it's like zoomed in on this internal area here, but and then it's lower left, right? So we go top left first. I think lower left is the final direction we were given. It's making your eyes feel funny. Mine a little bit too, yeah. Friendship all lives tough. Wait. Hold on a second. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. Man. r/I'm 14 and this is deep. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Alright, my encounter for Solaceon Ruins is D. Can we get some D's in chat? My buddy D? Alright. Well, let's go ahead and catch this D. XD. I'm gonna press X to throw a quick ball at this guy. Do I have any quick balls left? I did. Oh, that's right. I got some as a reward just like a moment ago. We need D names, people. Our naming scheme is items and things in Stardew Valley. So what's something in Stardew Valley that starts with a D? Let's go. That was a lot of experience for catching that guy, actually. Demetrius. Unknown's data will be added to the Pokedex. Because the Pokemon is shaped like ancient writing, it's a huge mystery whether written language or unknown came first. I mean, that is something that Demetrius would be interested in for sure. All right. Dougie, deluxe bait, Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. Something tells me that will not fit. Dougie, I do kind of like Dougie. I mean, he's down here in the ruins. I feel like Dougie kind of fits. Dougie, buddy. Where do I want to send Dougie to? I will send him to a box, and he will probably never be used because Unknown is pretty bad. It can literally only learn like a single move. Found a rare candy. Those are valuable. Very nice to have. Probably save those for more towards the end game. Mind Plate is really good. That increases the power of Psychic type moves. To make matter, 2 make matter, and 3 make spirit, shaping the world. More Pokemon lore. Odd Incense. I forget what the Odd Incense does. I know you needed to like breed certain Pokemon, but it also does have like an in-battle effect, right? We have a free switch for Maylene now. I mean, honestly, Unknown, that is probably its best use in a Nuzlocke context, is as a sacrifice. It boosts the power of Psychic type moves. Great. Okay, so Mind Plate and Odd Incense are effectively the same, except Odd Incense, I think, is used, like I said, for breeding in some capacity. Good to know. I guess I can give my Pokemon some of these items, actually. Like, if I give it a little Spooky Plate, give that to Marcello to boost the power of his Shadow Ball. I will give the Mind Plate to Cindercloud. Boost the power of that extra sensory even more. What else we got here? Anything good for Robin down there? Little Quick Claw. Sure, why not? Robin's not that fast, so that's fine by me. Shell Bell restores HP every time it inflicts damage on others. I feel like that's good for a Pokemon that has, like, a decent amount of HP. I don't know. We'll just leave the other ones with berries for right now. Also, I do kind of want to check our Unknown here, just for funsies. Like I said, we're probably never using little Dougie here, sorry to say. But let's see what we got. Mild Nature. Boosts special attack and lowers defense. I mean, honestly, that's probably the best kind of nature, one of the better natures for an Unknown, because it is a special attacker, having only hidden power. A unique attack that varies in type depending on the Pokemon you're using it. So yeah, it'll always say that hidden power is normal type in the stat screen here, but each Pokemon's hidden power is like a different type. So we could use that and try and like suss out what type it is for Dougie. But to be honest, I don't think I really care. Shell Bell's healing is too weak. Citrus is better every time. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. Shell Bell is usually pretty weak. There are some niche circumstances where I think Shell Bell can be good. But most of the time, you're right. A Citrus Berry is gonna be better. Odd Incense is used to breed Mime Jr. and also to boost Psychic moves. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for the intel. Today I learned. All right. Back to the Pokemon Center. I guess we can do the Lost Tower as well. I forgot how much stuff there is between where we were and Veilstone, actually. There's, like, Salacion City here. There's a couple extra routes. There's the Lost Tower. I don't think you actually have to go through the Lost Tower, but we might as well get some extra experience regardless, right? Dougie can be our emotional support D. The D we always rely on. I don't think Robin's gonna be too good in Lost Tower, because doesn't Lost Tower have like a lot of ghost type trainers? Which I guess means that probably Marcello is the way to go. Zuzu does Zuzu have a dark type move? You have taunt, but that's not damage dealing. Hey, you know what? Let's just lead with Robin, try and get her some experience. She is the lowest level on our team right now, so. Need strength for the Lost Tower, do you? I thought you could just, like, do it right away. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Also, there are new Pokemon available in here. I can at least explore this first little bit by the looks of it. Dude, the camera feels so weird here. All right, encounter is... What do we got? I got myself another baby Zuzu. All right, that's a duplicate, so we can go ahead and run from that. I actually don't know. Hold on, because there might only be duplicates in Lost Tower. Let me double check, because we have a Ghastly and we have a Zubat. Let me see what Cerebi has to say about this. Lost Tower, please. Lost Tower, Lost Tower. Let's see. Zubat Ghastly, Zubat Ghastly, Zubat Ghastly. At night, Zubat Ghastly and Murkrow. So if we come back at night, then I can get a guaranteed Murkrow here. Okay. I mean, that's seems like a great idea to me. I wouldn't mind a Murkrow, man. That's fun. Murkrow into Honchkrow? I'm here for it. Okay, well for now then I'll just go ahead and toss up a Repel. That way we don't have to worry about it. Where are my Repels? They're at the top, right? Yeah. Murkrow is honestly like such a cool Pokemon too. Wow, Ghost, get away! Help me, team! Bro, I'm just here to pay my respects. Imagine you go to visit a graveyard to, like, pay your respects to a loved one, and then someone runs up to you and accuses you of being a ghost. I would be so shaken. I'd be like, bro, chill out. You're so weird. Get out of here with your skunk. Only in the Pokemon world, man. And then as soon as you guilt trip them for feeling so bad about calling you a ghost when you're just trying to visit your loved one, that's when you hit them with the peace sign and fade out of existence because you really were a ghost the whole time. Just blow their freaking mind. Welcome back, Antonia. Cricketune? Probably not doing much against Cricketune here. I do have knockoff for like ghost types and stuff here. I'll hit you with the knockoff. You know what? Like I said, we're quite a bit higher leveled here. Fury Cutter. I believe we resist that. Yeah, fighting. I always forget whether fighting resists bug. I know the other way around is true, that bug resists fighting, but... Come back in an hour or two? No worries, Antonia. No pressure to come back if you're not up to it either. I'll still be here. I'm just playing Pokemon. I'll play Pokemon here even if no one's here to watch. I'm just having a good time. Oval Stone. I think that's used to evolve Chansey, maybe? Chansey into Blissey? That sounds right. I don't know if it's used to evolve anyone else, actually, now that I think about it. Okay. That dude looks like he means serious business. He's got a Gyarados on the back of his shirt. My Pokemon were taken from me. Team Galactic did it. Ever since, I've never forgiven their faces. Bro, don't take it out on me. We're on the same side. We're on the same side, Roughneck Kirby. Go back to Dreamland, dude. Oh, he's got a Cleffa. I love this guy. Well, Cleffa resists literally everything I can do with Robin, so I think we go ahead and switch to... give Zuzu some time to shine. I know Zuzus are, like, one of our strongest, but needs some love as well. Happiny into Chansey, that's what that is. And then does Chansey evolve via friendship? I think it's something like that. I've never really played with a Chansey before, to be honest with you. Chanseys are so rare to come by, especially in like a Nuzlocke setting. You have to get like really lucky to get a Chansey. Usually they're like a 5% encounter rate or a 1% encounter rate, regardless of where they are. Gwah! This guy's having a rough day. First Team Galactic steals his Pokemon, then I come and just trounce him with a Crobat. You gonna be alright, buddy? I'm not doing my Pokemon any favors by ruining its memory like this. I can't be wallowing around forever. I gotta move on and turn the page. Good advice. And then we got this dude here. He looks like he's having a much better day than that other guy. I can't explain it. Being here compels me to battle. He's possessed. He's possessed by the spirit of battle. Where did this child come from? Pokefan Leonard? He's just got a little mascot with him. A little, like, which one's the real Pikachu here? The real Pichu, even. All right. Low sweep, I think, takes you out, buddy. No static proc, please. Thank you. No paralysis. We're good. He's got a Pikachu. He's gonna go Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu. They wouldn't hit me with a Raichu this early. No, in the vanilla Pokemon games, I don't think they do that. Raichu would be too strong for just like a random guy to have. There's the static. Rough. That's rough, buddy. That's okay, though. Double Pichu? I thought they would at least do him the honor of having a double Pikachu. This is just sad. Tail Whip. Granted, I guess this guy's not like a hardened battler. He didn't come out here probably expecting to battle. Literally, he said the place compelled him to battle. So he's just making do with what he's got. He just came out here with his kid. Just happened to have some Pikachu with him. What was I just doing? I think he literally was possessed. That's a little scary. Where are my paralyzed heals at? I will go for a potion as well here, I think. Stay topped up. Oh, they're gone. Their desire to battle lives on. The spirits of the Pokemon still lingers. Is that what it is? I think you're just reading too deep into it. I think you were just hungry. Eat a Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry. Hello. I need to shake off my sorrow. Please battle with me. Yeah, that's fine. Fine by me. I'll provide whatever distraction I can. Oh my gosh, the Bonsly. I was gonna say, if she doesn't have a Bonsly as her, like, only Pokemon, I would have been quite stunned. I could have seen a Sudowoodo as well, which is what Bonsly evolves into, but she's wearing her love on her sleeve here. Soundtrack slaps so hard. Gen 4 composers were on fire. Honestly, yeah. Bro, not the flail strats again. How dare you? I should have gone for revenge, I think, honestly. Because revenge has negative priority, so I would go second anyway, and then flail wouldn't have done anything. Remember that for next time, for all the Bonslies we run up against in the future. My sorrow has deepened. Oh, that's not good. I thought we were just having a fun old battle. Didn't think it mattered who won or lost, but give me that money all the same. I won't ever forget the time I spent with my Pokemon, not even for a moment. Dude, this place is so sad. Welcome back, Souza. Heal me up here. Got a double battle here. A lot more battles in here than I remember, to be honest. Makes no difference where we are. If you have Pokemon with you, I reckon you ought to battle. My Pokemon's a lively one. Let me show you. Gotta love a little father-daughter bonding. Ranchers Beth and Bob. Ponyta and Weasel. Ooh, a little variety here. Haven't seen these guys in a while. What did I miss? I've just been trouncing Pokemon left, right, and center. In this case, though, I'm not sure how I want to go about this. I feel like Weasel's weak enough that I think Revenge just, like, clocks this thing. And Ponyta, I mean, honestly, we probably don't need to switch at all here. They're not super effective against me, but I'm not super effective against them. But I think I'm just, because by virtue of just being stronger in general, I think we'll be all right here. Did we get any new friends? We caught Unknown over in the Solaceon Ruins. I don't know if you were there for that. Otherwise, we haven't caught any new Pokemon yet. Bite? Oh! Okay. Revenge was not boosted, unfortunately, because I didn't get hit by anything, but Weasel still died anyway. Which letter? We got D. Our little boy Dougie. And I think we're slower than Ponyta at this point, but we should still be fine. Go for a low sweep, because maybe Machop outspeeds. I doubt it. And we'll go for Shadow Ball. Ooh, pardon me, Shadow Ball right there. The Quick Claw, let's go. Knew that would come in handy eventually. Suzu wants to learn the move Air Cutter. Is that better than what we got? I don't think so, because isn't Air Cutter... Air Cutter's a special type move. You can see, like, the blue circle there in the category type versus the red bang symbol. We have much better attack than we do special attack, so I think we just stick with Pluck, right? Oh, they're the exact same power. This is... Dude, Air Cutter's just worse. Get out of here. I don't want your Air Cutter. It's good in doubles, that's true, because it hits both Pokemon in a double battle. But aren't you a lively one? You gotta giddy up and go when you... I love these guys. I love the ranchers. Graves here in the Lost Tower and right inside my heart. Those are the places where my Pokemon remain. So sweet. I do need to definitely heal up Marcello after that one. That was a bit of a bruising you took. Oh, it does have a higher crit rate. That's true. Air Cutter does. TM27 low sweep. I don't think anyone could learn that other than the Pokemon I have that already knows low sweep. But maybe in the future. Actually, why do I want to say that Kricketune can learn low sweep? He looks like the kind of guy that would be able to low sweep. That would be able to just, like, slide in and kick out your knees, right? I feel like I'd be scared of a Kricketune in real life for sure. How tall is a Kricketune? Wait, I want to find out. I need to see how tall a Kricketune is. Kricketune is 3'3". Imagine this short king walking up to you and trying to take you out at the knees, man. Holy. New sleep paralysis demon unlocked. What the heck? I've never been so scared of Kricketune. Okay, are we good for a double battle? I think so. I can't embarrass myself again, not in front of my girlfriend. I don't want to look bad again, not when my boyfriend is watching. Sounds like they're the perfect couple. They share each other's anxieties. Nat and Mike, I think you guys are going to go far. You can def buckle the knees from behind. He's got moves. Do you see how spindly his limbs are? Yosemite Sam's nemesis in the mustache game? You're not wrong. About to... Your knees. That's so good. You have to work, but your boss is on a cruise and you're just not feeling it. Fresh Funk Produce? I feel you. We all have those days where you don't want to go into work sometimes, but the hardest part is always just getting started. Once you get there, you'll make it work. I have faith in you. Or if you can get away with not going to work, I mean, that's even better. All right, Misdreavus and Murkrow. Robin, this is not your fight. So I'm going to go ahead and switch you out for... I need someone to handle Murkrow. Because Marcello can probably handle... Well, Marcello is weak to both Misdreavus and Murkrow, which scares me. But I think Marcello will outspeed and kill Misdreavus. So we just have to worry about Murkrow going for, like, payback or something like that. Which is spooky, but I don't think it's going to one-shot. Not from full HP. And Murkrow... Honestly, I think Murkrow might go for a physical attack, so we go Star Drop to Intimidate. And we go Shadow Ball on Misdreavus. Work from home and just keep an eye out for emergencies. There you go. Love that you're able to do that. Gotta take those mental health breaks when you can, right? Marcello is so good. I think he's gonna evolve pretty soon, too. I think he evolves in, like... It's like 27 or 28. I don't remember specifically. Wing attack? Okay, that's fine. I'm surprised they didn't go into the slot where Robin was, to be honest with you. Star Drop, I would very much like you to pluck. And, I mean, neither of these are great, honestly, but we'll go Shadow Ball to finish you off if you have, like, a little bit of HP left. There we go. Robin getting close to that evolution as well. Well, a lot of our Pokemon evolve in the mid to late 20s, I think. This makes me feel hollow inside. Oh, so hollow. Aw, geez, that's a downer. She's a little more poetic than you, Mike. I think that was your name, Mike and Nat. Coming here again brings back all kinds of memories of me and Nat. Pokemon that brought me and Mike together is buried here. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Well, rest in peace. That's a bond that's hard to break at the very least. Poetic, dramatic. She was being so much more poetic. She was like, I feel like a flower wilting at the final stages of summer as the near autumn chill rolls in. And then her boyfriend's just like, oh, gee willikers, that was sure a bad battle. Like, man, read the room, buddy. The Lost Tower is where the spirits of departed Pokemon are put to rest. Those that enjoyed long lives, whose times were short, all departed Pokemon shall find solace here. It's good of you to have visited. Here, take these technical machines. I don't need rewards for trying to be a good person. Show my empathy off here. Strength. Oh, that's strength. To use that hidden move strength in the field, I've forgotten where exactly, but you must visit a Pokemon gym. So we needed to come up here. That's what the strength relation is with this. I've obtained the cleanse tag. I believe that boosts the power of ghost type moves, but yeah, he also has a secondary effect here. Let the first Pokemon in your team hold it. It will keep your wild Pokemon away so you can leave unhindered. Oh, wait, maybe that's the only effect that it has, and I think I'm thinking of the spell tag, not the cleanse tag. That's what boosts ghost type moves, right? Not bad. Your boss was going to put you and your partner up on the cruise. He's literally the best, which is why I know he would give me the headspace if he were here. Yo, that's so awesome. I'm glad you have a good boss like that, Fresh Funk. Makes me happy to hear that. Not everyone can be so lucky, so the fact that you've managed to luck into a good boss and friend like that warms my heart. It's an odd place for strength to be. I guess you need strength to get through the tough times, like when you're grieving and you've lost a dear loved pet or a loved one in general. You need strength to get through it. It's a little on the nose, but you know what? I can appreciate what they were going for. It's better than them giving you a TM for like Poltergeist or something. Quick little hydration break. And on to our next route. I think we have a new encounter on the next route. I don't think there's anything we're like holding out for. I'll have to check what's available. Grudge TM. That would be diabolical. Or maybe a dig TM. And then you can start to put it together yourself from there. All right. Route 210. Let's go check the Poke Earth on that one. Who do we have in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. We have a 50% chance for a Ponyta, a 30% chance for a Geodude, which is a duplicate, 10% chance for a Kricketune, which is a duplicate, a 5% chance for a Chansey, and a 5% chance for a Mime Jr. So in all likelihood, we're getting a Ponyta here, who I don't believe we have a Ponyta, right? We don't have any fire types. So it would not be a dupe here. But I would still greatly appreciate having a Ponyta. Fire type is a good option to have, and there's not that many in this game. So let's get ourselves a Ponyta. I wouldn't mind a Mime Jr., a Chansey could be like those could be interesting options, but in all likelihood, let's just get our Ponyta and move on. I don't know if we'll put it on our team here. It could be good against Lucario. Yeah, not a lot of fire types in this region. I think it's literally the Ponyta line and this fire type starter, Chimchar. I think that's literally all you have access to, at least in the original games. I think because of the Grand Underground in this game, you actually have access to a lot more. You have like Houndour and a few others. But in the original Diamond and Pearl, it was literally only those two. And then they had the audacity to make one of the Elite Four members a fire type user. I don't know why the Pokemon company does that. They work in mysterious ways, man. They did kind of the same thing in Generation 3, I think. They added like 2 ice types. There's our Ponyta. And then made like one of the Elite Four members an ice type. Friggin' Flint in this game, the fire type. He has an Infernape and a Rapidash because he has to, because they're the only ones. And then his other 3 Pokemon are like Lopunny, Steelix, and Drifblim, I think. I don't know if that's still the same in Brilliant Diamond, but it's kind of a hilarious team. Alright. Quick Ball. Hope for the best here. Ponyta is Generation 1, yeah. Don't think you get access to Houndour immediately in the underground. Yeah, probably not until a little later in the game, I would guess. Ponyta hath been acquired. Alright, chat. I need name suggestions for our flaming horse. Cindercloud wants to learn Heal Bell. Hold on a minute. Hold. This user makes a soothing bell to chime to heal the status conditions of all the party Pokemon. Okay. I do definitely... I think that's probably better than entrainment. Oh gosh, sorry. I'm getting like gas in my throat. I don't know what the heck that's coming from. It keeps like interrupting me. I definitely think this is better than entrainment. Entrainment causes you to... It like gets rid of the other opponent's ability, basically. Replaces it with your own. Don't think that's very good for me. Astonish is also not that great, but it's at least a damaging move. Let's go for it. Magma Cap, Buck, Fire Quartz, Flute, Furnace. I kind of like Flute. Like the horse flute. Ponyta. After about an hour after birth, Ponyta's fiery mane and tail grow out, giving the Pokemon an impressive appearance. I shall give the Pokemon a nickname, yes. Charcoal, short for Charcoal Kiln. Flute, Magma Sprite. Magma Cap was pretty good. Fire Quartz is so good. There are actually like kind of a lot of options when it comes to names here, huh? Mazer, congratulations on getting your horse back. I don't think I have the horse noise on this part of OBS. No, I pressed the button. I'll give you that one though. Can he name her Jasper just cuz? Part of me does want to, honestly. Ooh, wait, Firewalker. I kind of like Firewalker. Firewalker, like the Firewalker boots. I think that's the one. Sometimes when you see the one, you just know. I like Firewalker. Oop, that's the wrong letter. Good shout, Scout. I will send to a box. Now, let's go check out what Firewalker's working with. Did we get a good nature and all that stuff? Let's see. Hardy nature, which is neutral. Honestly, that's kind of okay. Neutral is better than a detrimental nature. Flash fire, ember, flame charge. Pretty good looking Ponyta, I would say. I'm not mad about it. The upsetting thing about Ponyta is that it won't evolve until level 40, I don't think. It's like a very late evolution for being kind of a mid Pokemon. But it is our only fire type, so probably going to see some use in the future. Do I train you up right now? Like I said, you could be good for Lucario. Because you resist Metal Claw, and you can hit, like, for super effective damage. You're fast. I don't know. Should I replace someone on my team for Firewalker for right now? New member icon is awesome. Yo, Dawn Time, look at that. You got the is that the Infinity Blade? Let's freaking go. Look at that. You don't see too many of those around. I feel like more are gonna come in due time. We've got a lot of dwarf swords in here right now, but look at that Infinity Blade. That's so shiny and purple. That's because of the 3 years of support at the Positron level. Thank you, Dawn Time, for your insane generosity. Get some love for Dawn Time in chat. 3 years of support. That's pretty much as long as members have been around on my channel. So that is a long-term supporter right there. Absolutely huge. Enjoy your new sword. I might swap Firewalker in once one of our Pokemon gets like close to the level cap here. But for right now, I think I'm just going to keep going with my current team. All right, and now we should be able to throw up a Repel and go about our business. Infinity Blade is awesome. I do love the look of the Infinity Blade there. I'm trying to remember if there is a... if there's a sword after the Infinity Blade. I think it eventually just like ditches the sword thing entirely and you become like a cactus fruit. I think there's is the Dragon Tooth is it the Dragon Tooth Cutlass? I know I've seen Dragon Tooth Cutlass around before. I feel like Dragon Tooth Cutlass is around before Infinity Blade. Yeah, Murgala's got the Dragon Tooth Cutlass. Apom, huh? Should have been leading with Robin, I guess. It's not too late to switch to Robin though. Although, you know what? Cinderclown, you're high enough level. You're almost 10 levels above. Extra Century, this fool. I do still have the idea of changing the member badges to instead of being swords, change them to raccoons of various different colors. I'd have to like commission an artist to do that, I think, to make them look good rather than just like, you know, hue shifting a raccoon sprite in Photoshop. Do I have anything good against Girafarig? I don't have anything that's going to be super effective, I don't think. I guess I have Robin, who has a dark type move, but they're weak to Psychic, so that's not great. I mean, now that raccoons have kind of become part of my brand, I feel like it would be fitting. I did the swords originally just because it was like it was an easy thing to do. Actually, Marcello does have Payback. Could hit kind of hard here. I'm gonna go with Ice Pip actually. Go for that neutral. We love a neutral damage king. Legendary fish would be cool member badges. I'd be down for that too. There's only like so many of them though is the problem. I guess with the extended family you've actually got a decent amount, but then people who've been waiting for specific swords won't get them. I'd like to think that the raccoon sprites would still be good enough that people would just look forward to those instead. Rather than, I mean, and it would also be just more special to the channel itself rather than just being like sprites from the game. It would be an actual like thing unique to the members here, which I think would be cool in its own right. But that's why I'm floating the idea past you guys, who like many of you in chat are members, which I greatly appreciate. Ooh, Snardrop wants to learn Aerial Ace. That's peak, dude. Aerial Ace is so good. I will forget an old move. Actually, is Aerial Ace better than Pluck? Aerial Ace never misses. Aerial Ace is iconic. I like to have it, but it's the exact same power as Pluck, and Pluck steals the berry, whereas Aerial Ace never misses. Do I care about having Whirlwind? I could have Pluck and Aerial Ace. I don't think there would be much point in having both of them, to be honest with you, though. Raccoons with hats? Wait, you might be cooking with that one, Mazer. Silence! Thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level. I'm not telling you, like, silence. I'm not being like, hey, silence! No, that's just your name. But you probably know that already, because it's your name. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emojis and your sword. Carefully swing that thing. I think I keep Pluck here. I think not being able to miss is nice when you get hit with like a sand attack or a flash or something like that to lower your accuracy, but those are much more niche. And I think having Pluck to get rid of berries overall is just going to be better. So much as I was excited for it, I guess Aerial Ace is not really worth the sauce right now. Raccoon in the Goblin mask. That would literally just be like the Goblin. You wouldn't even be able to tell it's a raccoon, which would honestly kind of make it even funnier. Water Pulse, eh? Don't confuse me, don't confuse me. You little duck. How dare you? How dare. I don't have anyone that resists water other than Ice Pip. I'll switch to... You know what? Give me Cinder Cloud here. Finish off this clown with my own clown. Can you do different loyalty badges for different member tiers? Not since I set them up originally. I don't think that's changed either. I think it's all just based on how long you've been a member and not... It doesn't depend on like what actual member tier you're at. Get toasted. Oh, side, I thought you were supposed to be like a psychic duck or something. You can't take a little extra sensory? Little idiot. Sorry, that was too far. Ha ha ha, your Pokemon can sure be counted on. Darn tootin', mister. You know, we're not that far from the Pokemon Center, I think. Let me just go heal Ice Pip over there. Did you move so slow through that tall grass? Why is Psyduck not psychic? Asking the real questions, Mazer. I have wondered that for as long as Psyduck has existed. It literally has... Its name is a pun on the word psychic, and it's somehow not psychic type. It's even stranger when you consider like that there weren't very many psychic types in Generation 1 when Psyduck was introduced. So like, why not just add an extra psychic type in the form of a Pokemon that was obviously designed with psychics in mind? Oh, well. I'm not a designer, so... I'm not a game designer, so, like, what do I know? Oh, hello! Yay, we're gonna battle with lots of Pokemon. We're gonna have a battle with 3 trainers. 2 versus 1, this hardly seems fair. Although both of your ages probably add up to mine, so, you know what? Maybe it is fair. Pikachu and Clefairy. Clefairy's a little bit tanky. Not too concerned about this. Pikachu versus Marcello is not ideal, now that I think about it. I'm gonna go for extra sensory on Pikachu. Do we outspeed Pikachu, do you think? Pikachu's kind of fast. He's like a little squirmy electric rat. I feel like I outspeed Pikachu and just destroy him, to be honest with you, especially holding the ghost plate. Yeah, we're chill. Okay. Pika Pika. Psychotic duck? I've never really thought of that one. I don't think that's the pun they were going for with Psyduck. But hey, maybe. Maybe that's why it's not psychic type. I don't know. Even with both of us, we lost. It's not your fault. I'm just that much better than you. Our mommy is a twin too. Ooh, that's sweet. Are twins more likely to give birth to twins? I think literally there's no shot of that, right? When mommy and auntie and me and Terry get together, it's really confusing and fun. you can play so many good games with a twin there. This guy, I feel like I remember you. Don't you have like a Happiny and a Pichu, I think. Hey, check this out. Look at the luster of my Pokemon's fur. Twins are more likely in families? Really? I thought it was more just like a happenstance thing. I didn't think it was like genetic. Got a Pichu. You know why I remember this guy? Because this is a guy I used in my Diamond and Pearl days, like back when the games originally came out. I would use the Versus Seeker to fight this guy over and over again because I'm pretty sure he does have a Happiny, and that Happiny gives like an insane amount of experience. So you can fight this guy over and over and over again and level up your Pokemon pretty quickly by just like taking out the Happiny again and again. I don't know if that holds true here. These remakes are pretty faithful to the original teams. There's the Happiny. Now, how much experience does this thing actually give? I remember it being really good for early game training. Very easy to kill, especially with a physical move. And then, okay, that wasn't that good. Maybe they nerfed Happiny experience. I mean, I think the experience just works differently in this game, so. But I swear, back in the day, that was the way to do it, man. No static, that's very nice. Enjoy the VOD there, Mrudala. Sorry to hear that your internet's acting up, but see you when we see you. Ice Pip wants to learn the move Fury Attack. I'm going to say definitely not. Ice Pip is... Fury Attack is terrible. Hey, 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 did you take a good look? In the... sorry, I blinked and missed what your Pokemon were. They disappeared so fast. Every day I brush my Pokemon 100 strokes, then I do me. Honestly, I think you should take care of yourself first. It's like on the airplane, where you put on your mask before helping others. I think you should take care of yourself first, put yourself in a good mental state, and then brush your Pokemon. That's just me, though. You live your life however you want, honestly. Another double battle down here, huh? Whoa, I'll show you all how tightly I've bonded with my daughter. I can get away with slacking off if I have my Pokemon out. Missed opportunity to have a Miltank in this game, man. These ranchers would have been so good with Miltanks. Instead, they are out here with skunks and cats. What kind of ranch has a skunk? Skunks are cute, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't trust one at a petting zoo is all I'm gonna say. Let's see. I mean, we can definitely just low sweep Glammeow. That's no problem. I was thinking about revenge, but low sweep is probably fine here. Stunky is a little more troublesome. Marcello's not gonna be able to do anything against it, really. I think I switch to Zuzu to resist some of what Stunky could do, and then hopefully hit back pretty hard. Aerial Ace. From a cat? What the heck are we doing out here? You didn't even go for the fighting type. Oh my gosh, these guys are such clowns. Giselle's Garden, you've been waiting for this stream. I'm happy to provide. We still got a good few hours to go, so enjoy. Alright, should be able to low sweep. That is if Zuzu does not take it out with Pluck first. It's not super effective. Oh, we got Quick Claw proc first. Okay, fair enough. When you brush your dog, you absolutely have to clean yourself afterward. There's so much fur. That would make more sense. Yeah, that, if you wanted to wait to clean yourself until after you're done with your pet because of the hair and stuff. That makes a lot of sense. I've lived around cats and dogs like my whole life. I know the pain. Oh, sheesh. Parent and child power couldn't get the job done. That's alright. I mean, you guys can definitely ranch it up better than Vi ever could, at least in this lifestyle. In a different timeline, Vi is out there working the ranch with the best of them out in Mystria, but not here. I think we're good still. Oh, you're not you are a trainer, but I can't fight you except unless it's in the morning, right? We keep running just as long as there's a road. Forrest Gump be like, I'm taking a rest. If I were a bird Pokemon, it would be a Roost. Haha, you should rest up too. TM51's Roost. That's actually a really good move. If they had to keep flying forever, bird Pokemon would eventually crash. I think we're good on the repels right now because there are pathways through this place. Roost is very, very good. What it does is it heals you for 50. If it heals you from 50%, basically, it's like recover. User lands and rests his body. This move restores the user's HP by up to half of its maximum HP. It also removes your flying type for the turn. So, like, if Zuzu used it, for instance, then Zuzu for the rest of the turn after using Roost would be just a pure poison type, as far as, like, taking damage. So it could be hit by, like, ground type moves. It would be weak to... Well, it wouldn't resist fighting quite as much. All that stuff. But it's still really good to have. Especially in a challenge like this where you can't use healing items in battle. I feel like I might want to use this. Does Zuzu have anything that I want to get rid of is the question. I could pretty easily get rid of Astonish, I think. Astonish is such a weak move. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and get rid of that. Do I have a favorite TM in general outside of a specific run? I mean, TM's changed so much between games. I'm trying to think if there's like a good one. There's obviously some really powerful ones like Ice Beam and Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, the Bolt Beams and stuff. I'm trying to think. I like the weird TMs from Generation 1. Like, I love the fact that in Generation 1, that Teleport is a TM. and like nobody can learn it. Like they were doing some weird stuff back in Generation 1 with the TMs. I kind of love that. But as far as like an actual TM that I would want to use, I'm not sure. I'm partial to like the ice type moves. Abra can. I mean, Abra can learn teleport, but it can just learn it naturally anyway. No one at all could learn it. I don't remember. Like, it's been a long time since I looked at Generation 1 and their learn sets and stuff. I'm pretty sure someone could learn it, but like Abra could learn it, but it already had it via level up. So I don't know. I'd have to look more into the TMs. Do I want to teach Star Drop Roost as well? Let's see. What does Star Drop have available move slot wise? I could probably get rid of Whirlwind. Whirlwind is like super niche. It would either be Growl or Whirlwind that I get rid of. And Growl I feel like is more useful in like lowering somebody's attack. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of Whirlwind on this one. There we go. And save one roost for a future party member. Excuse me, Zuzu. I'm just trying to get through here. All right, and I think the cafe that we heard about earlier is right up here. Looks like we got one more little crony to deal with first, though. I'm a rookie breeder, but I'll do my very best. I mean, unless you're packing some serious heat here, Pokemon breeder Amber, something tells me you're just going to fall like the rest of them. I do love your colon 3 face, though. Can we make some colon 3s in chat? I love the face she makes. It's so kawaii. Sorry, it's so kawaii. I'm going to go ahead and swap here, though. This is not your fight, Robin. Ooh. There are like 30 Pokemon who could learn it in the first generation. Ooh, thank you, Zuzu. Avoided in time by listening to my shout. The most powerful move in all of Pokemon, Dodge. A lot of Pokemon could learn Teleport by TM in Generation 1. Okay, but like, why would you want to, is my question, I guess. It's such a bad move. I guess you have to kind of think of it in the context of Generation 1. Because like in Generation 1, Teleport doesn't work like it works now, where you can like use it as like a slow switch. You could, like in a trainer battle in Generation 1, Teleport literally does nothing. It literally will just fail every time. In wild battles, though, it allows you to escape. And running from wild battles in Generation 1 could be a little spooky sometimes, I think. So maybe it's just like a good get out of jail free card, I guess, but I feel like there's so many better ways to go about it. Arcanine, Butterfree, and Cloyster, and Magmar. Bro, teleported Cloyster goes crazy. How does that even work? How to raise Pokemon? It's all about love, right? You got the right spirit. You'll get there. Cafe Cabin, farm fresh milk? What the heck? Me and the boys stanced up outside the Pokemon Center? What is going on here? The Psyduck are standing firm. They aren't inclined to move at all. Bro. Squad up. Hashtag squad goals. Why is the one on the back right like offset from the others? That's so freaky. That one duck, he's a little slower than the rest. Howdy, traveler. Some of our customers are rowdy types that want to battle, but pay no mind and stay a while. Wait, I love their outfits. How are you doing? What you having? Of course, all we ever have is Moo Moo milk. 500 for some Moo Moo milk? I will buy 10 for 5,000, sure. I got the money. I can splurge a little bit. If only I was walking with a Psyduck. Unfortunately, I don't even have a Psyduck to walk with if I wanted to. Let's see. Do you want to fight? Welcome. This Pokemon is my pride and joy. Take a little break from work. Fight on... You know what? Fight on your break. I'll see you. Waitress Katie. She's got a Clefairy. So cute. Buy 1,000 Moo Moo milk. I don't think I have the... Unless they have, like, deals on bulk orders, I don't think I can do that. All right, Clefairy, we swap out for Zuzu here, as per usual. Thank you for the hydration reminder, Nightbot. Growl? You fool. You think that's going to stop Zuzu? Zuzu is literally named after a whole city. What have you ever done? Get out of here. Get out of my face. I never want to see you again. Well, waitress Katie, I mean, your job may be to serve these customers, but looks like you're the one getting served today. I take losses with an unusually big smile. Do you find that odd at all? Nah. I like that you're not a sore loser. She was on a break. They were on a break. After a match, you should have some moo milk to quench your thirst. Just chug it right down. Drinking on the job, SMH. Youngster, you've seen the Psyduck huddled outside. Psyduck are Pokemon that suffer from chronic headaches. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for them to get better. You can't just, like, scooch them to the side? Like, what happens if you try to move a Psyduck that's having a headache? Like, having a migraine? Maybe you don't want to know. I don't know. Why is it called Moo Moo Milk? The Pokemon is called Miltank. Is there ever confirmation that Moo Moo Milk comes from Miltanks? I mean, it tracks being the cow Pokemon, but... Is this a double battle, or are these two different guys? Well, I'm a collector, and I'm proud of what I know about Pokemon. Would you like me to test your knowledge? I would very much like you to test my knowledge in, like, a quiz format rather than a battle, to be honest, but I'll take what I can get, Collector Edwin. Oh, he's got a Pseudo-Wudo. Wait, hold on a second. This guy came to play? What is Moo Moo Milk? I think it's just milk. It's a little better than a super potion as far as healing goes, so they're good to have. I think he heals like 100 HP. All right, I will hit this guy with a little revenge. Quick Claw revenge strats. Hit me with the block, so I can no longer switch, which I wasn't planning on anyway. Unfortunately, it does not boost my revenge because it didn't actually hit me. That's all right. Low sweep should finish the job from there. And the quick claw helps too. Boom. Dude, Sudowoodo, he was playing his part as the tree very well. Dude, that dude was not moving. What else do you got? Another Sudowoodo. I mean, I guess he is literally called a collector. So I shouldn't be too surprised. Oh my gosh, Stone Edge? Wait, that's such a powerful move for this point in the game. That's like one of the strongest rock type moves in the game. Look, all I'm saying is that collectors don't usually collect, like, well, some of them do. I guess some collectors do collect like one of the same thing over and over again. But if you like tell me you have like a bottle cap collection, I'm not going to expect you to have like 10,000 of the same bottle cap. I'm going to expect you to have like a good... What the heck? They've got such strong moves. What is going on? Yeah, you think he'd collect different Pokemon and not duplicates, or at least that one of his Sudowoodo would be like shiny or something, right? If he loves Sudowoodo that much. Level 29. We're getting up there in the levels here. Level 30 is our level cap. So if anyone gets level 31 or higher, then we're not able to use them until the level cap increases again. That's some knowledge you have there. Knowledge equals knowing that fighting type is good against rock type. Ooh, what? Robin is evolving? Now this is big. This is going to help us in the next gym for sure. Been a while since our last evolution. Everyone say hello to the new and improved Machoke. Flex on him, Machoke. Flex on him, Robin. Let's go. Machoke's data will be added to the Pokedex. Machoke's boundless power is very dangerous, so it wears a belt that suppresses its energy. Be careful, she can build a whole barn in 2 days by herself. Unreal. Double evolution? What? Marcello is evolving. Oh my gosh, from no evolutions in the past however long, right into 2. Love when that happens. Look at that guy. He's so round. Your Marcello evolved into Drifblim. Drifblim's added will be added to the Pokedex. Even more hot air balloon core. He's the blimp Pokemon. They're drowsy in daytime, but fly off in the evening in big groups. No one knows where they go. Get some ... dots in chat. That sounds so sinister. Wants to learn Phantom Force. Wait, that's such a powerful move. Yes, I will absolutely learn that. Actually, I don't know, because it's physical, right? Let's see. Like, where does he go, though? Yeah, it is physical. I guess, but you know, my special attack and my physical attack are actually not that different. Physical attack's only 3 points less. I think I'd probably get rid of Hex here, because Shadow Ball is usually going to be stronger. Hex does double in power if the target is, like, burned or something like that. So if we got, like, Will-O-Wisp, then you could go Will-O-Wisp into Hex, but usually Shadow Ball is just going to be better, I think. We also have Payback, but that's good for coverage. Stockpile's good for, like, setup. I think Phantom Force is good here. It is a 2-turn attack, but it's good to have physical and special options, especially if we have the stats to back it up, so I will take that. Ghost is your favorite Pokemon type. It's up there for me, too. I don't know if it's my favorite of all time. I really like Fairy type, actually. But Ghost is definitely amongst it. Robin, you're looking so swole. Oh my goodness, look at you. I think those are the last evolutions we're going to see for a little bit here. Stardrop doesn't evolve until level like 36 or something like that. Same with Ice Pip. And everyone else here does not evolve any further. Let's go ahead and get healed up here. You wish dragon types were actually good? What do you mean? Most dragon types are pretty good, actually. I mean, dragon types are some of the strongest types in the game. I just think you don't get access to them until, like, pretty late. If you get access to them early, then they're usually, like, the bad dragon types, yeah. But dragon types are, like, insanely strong. Alright. What about this guy? I feel like this guy collects Mr. Mimes. Because Mr. Mime and Sudowoodo, they're the two, like, virgin exclusives of these games. So if that guy had Sudowoodo, this guy might have Mr. Mime, in which case Marcello is the way to go here. We were having a heated discussion of the Pokemon the way collectors do. Could I be privy to said discussion? I'm something of a collector myself, Fernando. Pushes up glasses. What did I say? What did I freaking say? I read Fernando like a book. Call him the Stardew Valley Almanac, because he just got read. Alright, does Shadow Ball one-shot this guy? I feel like it must. Especially with my new and evolved Drifblim, who doesn't even fit on the screen anymore. The type itself isn't good. It's not strong against anything but Dragon. That's true, but it also isn't resisted by very much at all. It's resisted by Steel, and Fairy is immune. But it's good against everything else. It's like neutral damage at the very least, and they have very strong moves, plus being very like high base stat Pokemon. And a lot of Dragon type Pokemon tend to get like moves that aren't Dragon type. Like they get like Fire and Electric and Ice type moves. We get a lot of coverage that way. Cinderclown's level 29. We're getting up there. Marcello's a great name for this guy's big head. You don't even know what Cubone is even supposed to be in English? A cube and a bone? It's a good question. I don't really know what the actual reasoning behind that etymology is. My favorite thing, though, about Cubone is that one of my favorite streamers, Dan Giesling, he pronounces it as Cub 1 instead of Cubone, and then he calls Marowak Cub 2. It's so good. I never would have even thought of it, but it makes me laugh every time he says it. Cub 1 and Cub 2. It's so good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and head back to the Pokemon Center here. I'll never be able to say Cub 1 and Cub 2 with a straight face. It's too good. French names are superior. There's some really good like Pokemon names in other languages. I wish I could think of any off the top of my head, but sometimes I do like to just browse through different Pokemon entries in other languages just to like see what the names are. What's Magmar? I think Magmar has like a weird name in another language. That's the one that's coming to mind right now. Hold on a second. I want to look that up. Let's see. Magmar. Magmar. Oh, that's why it was coming to mind. Magmar's Japanese name is Boober. Keep it PG-13 around here though. But you know, today you may have learned. They don't know, man. It's just it's a different language. It's fine. It's just called Boober. What a goober, that Boober. Dude, these Psyduck are so intimidating. All right. Continue on to our next route, Route 215. That should be a new encounter here as well, right? Yeah. Ooh, rainy here too. Ooh la la. We have another honey tree here. Let's see what Pokemon are available in the grass, and we can just decide if this is going to be another honey tree route or not. Have I seen his forehead? You make a good point, early gamer. You make a very good point. And Magmar's forehead makes 2 very good points. All right. Location, database, Route 215. We have all duplicates. We got Ponyta, Geodude, Kadabra, Abra, and Kricketune. What? that was foul? It's a joke as old as time, man. It's a tale as old as time. Yeah, there's no new Pokemon on this route. I literally already have all of them. Even if you factor in morning and nighttime encounters, because there are no new morning and nighttime encounters, so this is gonna have to be a... Yeah, it's gonna have to be a honey tree route if we want anything. Alright, good to know. There's a sweet scent in the air. I still have extra honey, so we'll go ahead and slather it up. Now we have 2 trees to come back and check out. This guy looks like he uses rock types. So you know what, Robin, get in there. You've been doing great work today. Keep it up. Underground encounter. Well, underground, we get like 1 encounter for the entire underground, which we haven't taken yet because I need to do more research on it. But it's not separated into routes like this. Bronzor. Ooh, awkward. I guess I would have been better off with Marcello, actually. Although, Bronzor's not that strong. I bet a knockoff could do some work here. Although he's probably not holding an item now that I think about it. Still, pretty good. Gyro Ball? You fool. You think I'm that fast? Not without my Quick Claw. Didn't we say 1 for each underground biome? I think I settled on the idea of doing 1 encounter for the entire Grand Underground. Makes it feel more special that way. I don't know. I might still look into it more, because I still want to wait a while in the underground encounter, because like you get, as you progress through the game and get more badges, you get access to more and more possibilities. Yeah, I figured that guy had sturdy. Honeytree does give a lot of different encounters. We could get like a Heracross, could get a Combee. Taunt. You think I'm going to do anything but hit you in your little shield face? I'm not about to work up and do anything else here. I don't need to break a sweat on you. For honey trees, Sivan, if you're wondering, they basically have a set list of encounters that are possible per honey tree. So like, here I'll show you. On this route, I think it does change. Well, I actually don't think it does change per route. It changes per honey tree because each one has like its own unique like ID. But like the possibilities for a honey tree are like, they look like this. So you can get like Wurmple, Silcoon, Combee, Burmy, Cherubi, or Apom with decreasing rarities per. And that's if it's just a basic honey tree. If it's a rare honey tree, which you don't know if it's rare, they all look the same. You just it depends on like your seed in the game, your RNG basically, which ones are rare. Then you have a different one here, and then there's the very rare honey trees that give munchlax. But that's a shot in the dark for that one. There's no way we're getting a munchlax anytime soon, I don't think. Did they fix the horrible munchlax rates in the remakes? I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. Like, it says honey tree very rare. Like, if you find the very rare honey tree, it says you get munchlax 100% of the time, but I don't know what entails a honey tree being very rare. I don't know if like each honey tree on each roll has like a chance to be a very rare one, or if like you just have to like test all of them in the region until you find the one that has munchlax. Because if that's the case, then I guess munchlax would probably be more guaranteed than ever before. All right, I think we're still chill here. Are you a trainer? Slow down and stop at times. I'm only human after all. Most normal person in all of Pokemon. Instead of walking back and forth in circles forever, he actually takes breaks. This guy definitely looks like he uses fighting types. You know what? Let's give Cinderclown a little time. Actually, you know what? We haven't given Stardrop too much of a time to shine here. And this guy probably is like a meta type or something. Oh, he's not actually a trainer. He just wants to give me a payback TM, maybe? There'll be no end to the fighting, that's for sure. TM 66 is payback time, baby. Use it after opponent and his power gets doubled. Yeah, so payback does not have negative priority, but if you are slower than an opponent and you use payback, then it just doubles power anyway. Now this guy, we could skip past this guy, but we're not in the business of skipping trainers around here. Check the sharpness of my fighting type Pokemon's moves. Guy, you know there's like a fighting type gym in the next town over. You could probably go there to get more evaluation than you ever could out here with your one little Croagunk. Are on the level cap? I know. We're allowed to hit level 30. We're just not allowed to get to level 31. And I'd like to get my team to level 30 in order to give myself the best chance against Maylene. That said, I do need to factor in that there are that there are trainers in the gym that I have to fight. So I need to be careful about the experience that way. So maybe we should switch up the Pokemon we've got out right now. Just to be careful and then get through the gym that way. You might be onto something there. What a weird looking Pokemon. I love Croagunk. He's so fun. He's actually pretty good too. Didn't get to see much of it there, but let's see. Should I swap out some Pokemon here? The problem is that a lot of these other Pokemon here are like pretty... I guess they're not under leveled. They're more on par with the levels that we've got in that we're going up against right now. I can switch some of these guys around. Let's go ahead and move Pi in. I'll swap Pi for Stardrop here. I will swap in Razzie over Cinderclown. Wouldn't mind having Omni in here. Omni's getting pretty close to an evolution, I think. So let's get Omni in over Zuzu for right now. And Ice Pip I could also replace. Although Ice Pip does pretty good on this route because it's raining, and raining boosts the power of water type moves, so that you might be good to keep around. What about Poke? How do we feel about getting Poke in here? I feel like I might want Fairy Rose though. But we do want to get Fairy Rose some levels in advance of the gym after Maylene's, which is water type. Croagunk is fun. Toxic Croak is the worst. I mean, he's no longer as cute as Croagunk is. That's for sure. I will swap... I'll swap Robin for right now. And we'll go with that. This feels alright to me. I don't think Ice Pip's going to be seeing too much action in the gym regardless, so we should be alright here. Yeah, we got the Amulet coin on Pi as well. Do I want to give any other Pokemon items here? I think we're fine. Usually items aren't too big of a deal, except in advance of, like, actually kind of tough fights. Oh, there's an item over there. Pokemon attacks are classified as being either physical or special. A physical attack is based on the attack, and the special attack is based on the special attack. That seems like such basic knowledge to me, but not everyone does know that, so that's valid. I will swap Razzie to the front here because it looks like we're going up against another black belt over there for that item. I feel like I remember this being actually a pretty good item. I don't know, there's some part of my brain that is tickled by this item. Is this like a black belt or something? I mean, this guy's a black belt, but I was snoozing, you claim. I merely feigned sleep. Hiya! What a crazy battle tactic. Sleeping in an isolated corner of a forest. Black belt Gregory. You're built different. Ooh, he's got a Metatite. Okay, I see you. Not a great matchup for me, to be honest with you. It's even higher leveled than me. Spooky. I'm gonna go ahead and swap to Marcello on this one. Let's not take any chances here. Metatite is pretty powerful physically, especially if it has like pure power or something like that. Ooh, detect. Okay. Good switch then. Does Phantom Force get past protect? This move hits even if the target protects itself. Let's go for it. Why not? He's probably going to detect again anyway. Check this out. This move's so cool. Goes for Psybeam. No problemo. That would have been so funny if he used detect right there. That move is literally like the meme, teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid. It's literally exactly that. That's so funny. All right, Machop. I think I'm content to switch to Razzie on this one. Oh wait, what if this guy has payback? Uh-oh. Okay, scary face. That was kind of a spooky face. Makes me go slower. So I'll probably go second now. Dude, if this guy is knockoff, though, I'm what? This seems like such a bad idea. This seems so reckless. I'm gonna do it. I'm still faster than you, you fool. And you're dead now. All right. Kadabra is just that good, I guess. All right, we're chill. We're chill. Pi leveling up here as well. I think Pi evolves at level 30 as well. And back to Metatite. Well, I'm not going to take any chances here again. Even though I literally just took a pretty big chance on that last Machop, because I feel like that guy definitely had a Dark-type move. I don't know why he didn't use it, but... Alright. Get Phantom Forced. Saw a shiny Krogunk on multiplayer in Scarlet and Violet with a friend, and your brain didn't register it. Oh wait, hold on, this guy's detecting. What a fool. Get slammed anyway, dummy. It was your brain didn't register it was shiny, so you were like, yeah, you got it for the dex. Do you need one? And then your friend was like, yes, where? OMG, it's shiny. You missed out on the shiny Krogunk? Oh, buddy. What does shiny Krogunk look like? I forget. I feel like I've seen him before. Is he a good shiny? I feigned a loss. Hiya. No, I think you just lost, bro. The fist plate. That's what I was thinking of. Light blue. It's a different color. That's all shinies ever are. But not all shinies are created equal. There's some really like awful shinies out there. I don't know how they like determine like what color to turn each shiny Pokemon into. But like they did some of them so dirty. Like I'm trying to think of one. Shiny Leafeon makes you physically mad. Let's go check out Shiny Leafeon. Because I'm not familiar with Shiny Leafeon. Let's see. Leafeon. Bro, what the heck? You're so right. Spot the difference? This is the non-shiny Leafeon. This is the shiny Leafeon. It's literally... It's just a slightly more vibrant green. That's so bad. That's awful. Oh my gosh. So that's what I'm talking about. Some shinies get done so dirty like this, and then you get shinies like this guy here, where they go absolutely, like, crazy with it. Freaking Black Rayquaza is so cool. I love this guy. One of my favorites. Shiny Slowpoke. Slowpoke. There's a little more of a difference there. It's still not great. I'll give you that one. Gengar. I feel like, yeah, I think I remember Gengar shiny being pretty awful too. Yeah, I actually like Gengar's normal color more than his shiny color by like a lot. That said, one thing I will say, if you go to like X and Y here and you go and see Gengar again, they did do him a service with the Mega. Where is it? You go here. Mega Gengar, look at that, man. That's beautiful. You can't tell me he has been redeemed after that one. The shiny Mega Gengar. I don't know why they don't do this with like the normal Gengar, but like the white Gengar is so peak. I love that. Why didn't he get a cool normal one? That's what I'm wondering. They realize they messed up with this guy. Dude, this is even worse when they make it in 3D. That's non-shiny. That's the shiny. What the heck? It's so bad. Can someone explain shinies to me, please? Shiny Pokemon are Pokemon that are... The only difference is that they are slightly different in color, and they are very rare compared to their normal colors. So basically, the shiny rates for Pokemon change between generations. Back in the day, it was basically a 1 in 8,192 chance for a Pokemon to be shiny. Now it's like 1 in 4,096. They're not stronger or anything, no. It literally is just the color. It's basically just to like flex on somebody, like if you use it in battle. It's like, yeah, I got a shiny of this guy. Shiny Poplio. Dude, I could spend like a whole stream just looking at shiny Pokemon. Shiny Poplio. I kind of like that one, actually. I mean, it's obviously not that much different, but still, I'll take it. Aegislash is one of your favorites. Ooh, I forgot about that one. That's real good. That's real good. Are there shinies in the card game also? I think there are a few shinies in the card game, yeah. What's a shiny Quilladin? Good question. Bro, Quilladin looks so funny. No matter whether he's shiny or not, he's just a funny looking guy. This is just a child in a Halloween costume. Like, that's all Quilladin is. Shiny Chandelure. I think I know Chandelure. Trying to picture it in my mind right now, though. Oh, yeah. He literally just becomes like an actual... Like, his fires become like normal colors. But it looks so cool because you're so used to the purple fire. I mean, speaking of, I think Rapidash actually has a pretty good shiny in that regard too, right? Oh, no, wait. Didn't Rapidash get done dirty? Hold on, where's Rapidash here? Rapidash. Okay, so it's kind of cool, right? Rapidash has like you get the normal flames and then you get the shiny and it's like these grayish blue flames. But I feel like Rapidash and Ponyta got done dirty with the switch to 3D. Because you look at this and you're like, okay, that's fine. That's a pretty decent shiny. And you look at it when it was still like a sprite. Or wait, hold on. Maybe I'm just thinking of like the difference between Ponyta and Rapidash here, because maybe Rapidash always had the gray. Where's Rapidash, man? I think Rapidash. I might be making a fool of myself. It was always the gray. It was always the gray. I'm just thinking of Ponyta. Ponyta has the blue flames. Yeah, this is. I just wish Rapidash kept the blue flames. That's all I'm asking for. Why they gotta change it to gray? Like, that's such a nice color. Anyway, that's enough looking at shinies. Let's head back to the game. we could literally spend hours just browsing shiny Pokemon, so let's quit while we're ahead. Ooh, guard spec. Literally useless, because I think it only can be used in battle, but you don't see him very often. I don't even know what it does, to be honest with you. I think it, like, does guard spec, like, reset your stat changes? So, like, if you have, like, negative stat changes, then you don't anymore after a guard spec. I think that's all that does. Why they're called shiny? That I don't know. I think it's literally... I don't think it was ever, like, canonically stated in a Pokemon game that they're, like, called shiny. At least not for a long time. I think it was more just, like, a fan-made term. Oh, they shine when they appear. That's right. When they send them into battle, there's, like, a little shiny sparkle effect. That's right. Every drop of sweat I shed makes me that much stronger. Is that why you're out here in the rain? Trying to get more, like, of nature sweat on you? Krogunk? Oh, this is your first and last mistake, Black Belt Nathaniel. Krogunk versus Kadabra. I would not want to be this Krogunk right now. Anticipation? You better be shuddering. It was canonized in Gen 5. Is that when the Shiny Charm was introduced? Because the Shiny Charm is like an endgame reward you get that boosts the rate of finding shiny Pokemon. And I know it wasn't always a thing. But it was introduced in Black and White. That makes sense then, yeah. You can do a Nuzlocke in Scarlet and Violet by hunting shiny Pokemon on each route. I have seen that there are people crazier than myself that have done like shiny only Nuzlockes. I think Smallant did one of those back in the day, didn't he? Honestly, you know what, Meditite, I feel like you don't actually threaten me that much, so I'm just gonna go for confusion on you. Okay, that was a decent amount of damage, but it wasn't like super effective or anything. And we still destroy you. Oh, it was a critical hit. That might have mattered because they're common enough with sandwiches. Yeah, I have heard like in the newest games that shinies are much more common, especially with sandwiches and stuff. There's like sandwich buffs you can get. I don't really know the whole details of that. But I know the one that Smallant did was like in Heart Gold and Soul Silver back when the odds were still like 1 in 8,192. And I think he just like did it. I think he just like soft reset to get like a shiny starter, and then maybe he did just like a shiny starter like only run. I don't know, but I'm patient, but I don't know if I would have the patience to do something like that. I could probably do a shiny hunt for like a specific Pokemon, but I don't know if I'd have the fortitude to go through an entire game only using shiny Pokemon. But Johnstone doing the shiny Professor Oak challenge. What's the Professor Oak challenge again? Is that where you catch every Pokemon available before the next gym badge? Shockwave is a good TM to have. Is that good for... No, that wouldn't be good for Pi. Because Pi is a physical attacker, right? Yeah. A shiny Professor Oak challenge sounds insane. Catch and evolve every Pokemon available before each gym, yes. So you'd have to, like, evolve your starter before the first gym and stuff. I mean, that sounds annoying in itself. Doing that as a shiny challenge as well. Pokemon fans are kind of built different. What can I say? There's a reason that the challenges in Pokemon appeal to me so much, too. Jogging is good for you, but you have to make sure you're not overdoing it. Too true. Take regular breaks. I have found a full heal. Good to have. I remember this double battle being tough. There's a Gyarados in this double battle, I'm pretty sure. And I don't love that for me. Is that why they give you the Shockwave TM right there? So that you're ready for this Gyarados that you have to go up against? Like, there's something in the primal corners of my brain telling me to teach this Shockwave TM to, like, Razzie right now. I could just rely on Pi. Pi has the electric moves to handle Gyarados, but Pi would get intimidated by Gyarados. I think we'll still be okay. I'm going to lead. I'm going to swap here. Swap Pi in. And, you know, I'm going to walk together with Marcello. I think that's fun. And who else do I want? I don't remember what else is in this double battle. I remember the Gyarados. I don't remember much else beyond that. So I'm just going to go with... I'm going to go with Ice Pip, actually, because, like I said, the rain boosts your Bubble Beam. So maybe that could be helpful here. Okay, let's see. Let's go. I could have technically done this as 2 single battles, but let's run it. I'll battle anyone. That's how I'll get better. Captain Obvious be like, I'm taking the Veilstone Gym Challenge, but first, ... But first, you're going to trounce me with your Gyarados. They've got 2 Pokemon each. Ace Trainers Dennis and Maya. Monferno and Glameow. Okay, yeah, this is a spooky fight. I think we've got a pretty decent matchup here. We got the Intimidate off. That's good. Glameow doesn't get intimidated because it has own tempo. Ooh, interesting. All right, well, Glameow is going to do some, like, weird stuff. I'm not going to worry too much about that right now. I am going to... I feel like I want to charge, actually. Because I'm scared that the Gyarados is going to come out, and it's going to intimidate me, and then Spark's not going to one-shot it. But if I charge, which charge boosts the power of the next electric move that you use on the next turn, then we might be good. So I'm going to go for charge on this turn. Assuming that, because I think we'll definitely one-shot this Monferno with Bubble Beam. And assuming that the Gyarados comes out on that side, I don't know for sure that that's a fact, but I feel like I remember that being the case. I don't know, it's been a long time. All right, Growl coming in. Don't love that. That further weakens our Spark. Monferno using Taunt. Okay, not on Pi, which is nice. They've got some fast Pokemon, though. You really don't like Monferno? What did Monferno ever do to you, early gamer? I think Monferno's pretty cool. Weather's on our side, yeah. Spark is not a special move. Spark is a physical move. It's like you cloak your body in electricity and, like, ram it into them. I think that's how Spark kind of works. That's how the animation kind of looks to me, anyway. There's the Gyarados, okay. So the Intimidate is a problem. Especially after that Growl from Glameow. Even with the charge, I don't know that this is going to kill the Gyarados, but it's the best chance I've got. So, Spark on Gyarados. And then, I guess, Bubble Beam onto the Glameow to try and take it out. Part of me wants to, like, hit the Gyarados as well in case I don't kill it. Or I could Charm the Gyarados, but I think the Gyarados is probably going to be faster. I think I'm just going to Bubble Beam. Fury Swipes, okay. Don't hit too many times, please. They can hit like 2 to 5 times. That's perfect. Gyarados uses Waterfall, boosted in the rain. Ah! Pi tucked it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Wait! and then you flinched. No! Oh my god. Okay, Ice Pip landed a critical hit. Yo, the affection strats. We should have lost a Pokemon there. If not for the fact that we have high friendship with Pi, we would have lost a Pokemon there. That was a fatal hit. Holy cow. And a Kadabra? Okay, this got real spooky all of a sudden. This got real spooky. Look at these Ace Trainers, man. Okay. Obviously, I can't stay in with Pi. Does this I feel like this Kadabra might have like an electric move too for Ice Pip. I'm not scared. Okay, we got to get Pi out of here. Pi, thank you for toughing it out like the absolute champ you are. You are a legend. You will not be forgotten. Unfortunately, you got flinched, but I'm not gonna hold that. I'm not gonna blame you for that one. Let's see. Fairy Rose could resist the water type move and maybe get off like a stun spore or something like that. The Kadabra is right there too, though. Yeah, this Kadabra could hit with like a Psybeam or something. Marcello, maybe. Marcello, what are your stats looking like, Marcello? Do you have like a decent defense stat? 39 defense? It's not that much better than Pi. And it's it would be a neutral hit regardless. And in the rain and everything, I feel like Marcello would also not take a waterfall very well. We do have massive HP. That's true. We got a lot more HP than Pi did. Razzy's not taking a hit from Gyarados. Can guarantee you that. Omni can't come in here. It's got to be either Fairy Rose or Marcello. Fairy Rose has a lot less HP. It does resist, but it's weak to Kadabra. I think I have to go Marcello on this one. I think I just have to go Marcello and hope. Actually, I needed to come into this battle more prepared. I knew this battle was a scary one, man. Okay, I'm swapping to Marcello. Ice Pip. As long as this Kadabra doesn't have anything silly, like an electric move, I feel like you might be able to not one-shot it necessarily, but it should be able to do a good amount of damage with Bubble Beam in the rain. I think that's the best I can do right here. All right, what's going on here? They're faster than me, I'm pretty sure. Gyarados is definitely faster than me. Oh, I should have charmed Gyarados. That would have been good. There's the Psybeam. Okay, we take that. Gyarados used Waterfall. On Ice Pip. Interesting. They're double teaming the Ice Pip. Okay, we might get flinched on Ice Pip's side then, because Waterfall can flinch, as we saw. Now we got the Bubble Beam off. Okay. Kadabra does have good special defense. Not good enough, though. All right. Good. Good. Very nice. Level 30 on Ice Pip. Hopefully we don't gain too much more experience from this Gyarados, because otherwise we might be looking to level 31. Good amount of experience from there. Ice Pip shook off the taunt. Oh, I couldn't have charmed anyway, because I was taunted. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Gyarados, I don't really have anything too great for you. I guess we go Shadow Ball. I could stockpile, but I feel like we just got to take this thing out. All right, Gyarados, Ice Pip. Ice Pip could probably tank another Waterfall if that's the worst that Gyarados can do here. And go for... I mean, it's not going to hit very hard back in regardless. I think we might Charm, though. I think Charm could still be a good, strong play here. Now that I'm not taunted anymore. I think Charm... Or I guess I could switch into... I could Pluck, yeah. Well, Pluck, here's the problem, though. Both Metal Claw is not very effective. Pluck is effective, but we've had our attack reduced twice by Glameow's Growl and then Gyarados' Intimidate. What does Charm do? Charm reduces Gyarados' attack by 2 stages. It's either Charm to reduce the damage that Gyarados can do, or switch to Fairy Rose on this. And resist most of what Gyarados can do. And we no longer have to fear Kadabra and its Psybeam on the other side. So that could be a good option. I think we just Charm, though. I think Charm is the play. And then we can switch out next turn if we need to. Which I think we will, because we're not one-shotting Gyarados here. But we're faster than Gyarados. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's actually good, because that means we should be able to just kill it next turn. Here comes the Waterfall. Tank it. All right, Marcello, you god. You absolute legend. All right. And Marcello is faster, unless it was a speed tie, which we don't know. I mean, didn't lower its speed. I doubt it's a speed tie. It would be rare, but I'm going to go ahead and... I think we should be fine. I think we're fine regardless of what I do here. I'm going to switch to Fairy Rose just to be on the safe side, though, in case we get like a crit on Ice Pip and things go crazy. But I think Marcello's got this. Get him, Marcello. Get him. Oh, baby. Round of applause for Marcello. Holy. Round of applause for Pi, honestly, for tanking that damage. By all means, Pi should have been dead. But because Pi loves me so much, it managed to survive a waterfall from a Gyarados in the rain. Are you freaking kidding me? That's a miracle we got out of that battle without losing anybody. That was a very scary fight. Okay, Omni's evolving. Sure, why not? Omni's like, I'm here too. You're just hanging out in the back. All right, bro, go off. Is there a command for how many mons have died this run? Not yet, because nobody's died, but, you know, maybe in the future. Omni has evolved into Graveler. Let's freaking go. Graveler makes their homes on sheer cliff faces that have numerous holes in them. OMG me. In a Pokemon battle, it doesn't matter how old or young you are. Your gender doesn't matter either. Nothing like that means anything. Can we get some trans pride in chat? Let's go. Trans pride and non-NB pride and all that good stuff. Wait, she's based. She almost killed my Pokemon, but she's based. I think about Pokemon all day long. I was confident, you know, as you should have been. For real. Yo, Echo, welcome on in. You showed up during NB Pride. Perfect timing. All right, I think we have made it. That was the final boss, basically, of the path to Veilstone City here. So I think we are safe. You want to go Celestic Town, but there are some Pokemon in the way. Those Psyduck, man, they're haunting us all the way to the ends of the earth here. Welcome to Veilstone City. Get me to the Pokemon Center, toot sweet. My poor little pie needs some healing. Oh my goodness, that was so scary. My heart, like, stopped for a second in that fight. I didn't think the Gyarados would have Waterfall. That was such a powerful move. They're not messing around in Brilliant Diamond, man. They're giving Pokemon like Stone Edge, Waterfall. I guess we're not like super early in the game, but still. Use the hidden move Fly. You'll be whisked away to any town you visited before. Can't wait to get that. Maylene, the gym leader, is a real cutie, but don't let that fool you. Even grown-ups have trouble with her. Yeah, that's going to be a tough fight, too. I don't know if that's... I feel like I'll be more prepared for Maylene than I was for that Gyarados. For sure. They're all way too tough. I can't even come close to them. I believe in you, buddy. Let's do a little exploration of Veilstone before we go off to the gym, though. Got a new parasol, but I don't want to get it rained on, so you watch the TV weather reports. Wait, you buy a parasol, but you don't want to get it rained on? Well, I guess that's fair. Aren't parasols usually more for, like, protecting you from the sun than from the rain? Umbrella is for rain, but a parasol is more just like for the shade, right? If there are people who desire them, Pokemon will appear in many different guises. Zoroark be like, a myth that says Mount Coronet parted Sinnoh into two halves. Seeing the Pokemon Shellos makes me think that maybe that myth is real. Shellos does have two different forms based on West and East. You know what? There might be some validity to that science. Hello. You're watching Team Galactic propaganda? Team Galactic's building bugs me. I can't sleep with it looming over me. Guess it's time to move. Wait, where do you sleep? There's one room here and no beds. Those thorny things on the building, are they supposed to be fashionable? Thorny things on the building? You guys have a calendar here. I feel like I've never seen that in a Pokemon game before. What thorny things on the building? They're talking about this Galactic building up here, I believe. Team Galactic is hiding all sorts of good stuff in their warehouse. I hear they even have a technical machine for the move Fly in there. Ooh, so that's where you find it. What thorny things they got in their building? Oh, the spikes over here? I mean, it is very Bowser coded. I kind of like it. Rollout beds are pretty common in Japan. Oh, fair enough. I didn't see a spot to store them either. It was a very bare bones house. Galactic Veilstone Building. We dream of the universe. I don't know if that slogan's going to catch on anytime soon. Can I do anything in here? Can I actually like navigate this place? The Team Galactic credo. Everything belongs to Team Galactic. Look beyond the world. Space will become Team Galactic's. How do these guys have like any funding? This sounds like so illegal. They're just like out here spewing like everything belongs to us. Give us everything. Give us your Pokemon. Give us how do they do anything? Welcome. This is Team Galactic headquarters. I'm sorry. This is the Galactic Veilstone building. Cosmic energy for the win. Can we get some FTWs in chat? I forgot that she said for the win. That's such old internet lingo. FTW. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could harness that boundless energy? I mean, yeah, sure, but not for the purposes you wanted, I don't think. We, Team Galactic, will take everything that can be taken. We will eliminate everything that is not needed for the win. That is Team Galactic's policy. But you guys get to decide what's not needed, right? Team Galactic conducts research around the clock here. We focus on the development of new energy resources. That sounds great in principle, but you're too young for us. You can join us when you're older. Hey. Be careful of who you make fun of when they're in middle school. Team Galactic would totally say OMG WTF BBQ. 1000%. Oh, you're the parasol lady. I came to the city just so I can go shopping at the department store, but with all these rock walls around, this place feels kind of cold. It is a little tough to navigate. We do have a whole department store here. I'm not sure what's available to me necessarily here. I mean, stickers modeled after a Pokemon trainer I met. Would you like some? 3 fire stickers. Yo, that's fire. Thank you. Like the formal air of the luxury department store. There is something, like, kind of nice about a big department store. If you've ever been into, like, a really massive, like, multi-floor department store, there's something, like, kind of whimsical about it. This is where you buy some medicine and stuff. You can buy hyper potions, max potions, a lot of good stuff here. Again, only usable between battles, though. What do we got from you? Pokeballs and stuff, I'm guessing? Yep. Got a Poke Doll that lets you run from battles. Ultra Balls and stuff? I think some Ultra Balls, or at least some Great Balls, would probably be good to have here. Let's buy, like, 5 Ultra Balls, in case we run into a Pokemon that we really, really want. And then, like, a few more Great Balls as well. Get up to, like, 10 here. That's fine by me. This department store is known to ensure customer satisfaction. They really look after you once you become a regular customer. You guys have, like, members points or something? Welcome to the fabulous Veilstone department store. Is that your job to stand here? I guess there's, you know, there's a job that's called a greeter. I just didn't think I'd have to, like, walk up to you and, like, talk to you for that. There used to be a basement to this department store. Maybe that's only in Pokemon Platinum. Alright, floor 2, what do you got? Giving away a Poketch app for free as a promotion. The counter app over the counter. Go forth and count. Poketch counter app. Wait, counting with Argon? You can count up to 9,999. Well, let's get busy. Where is it? Alright, chat, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How long do you think we can keep going? 19, 20, 21, 22. We got to get to at least 100, right? Surely. Surely something special happens at 100. They give you like a... Oh, I can go so much faster. Wait, you can actually button mash this. Give me 100. Give me 100. Achievement unlocked. All right, but surely something at 1,000, right? I mean, there's 4 digits. There has to be something at 1,000. Can you reset it? Yeah, by getting to 9,999 and then pressing it again. 201. I'm an overachiever. Wait, if I change the move, or I change the app, does it reset then? I'm just curious. Did that reset it? It did. If you change off the app, yeah. So if you want to count to 9,999, you have to do it like without changing the app. That's kind of crazy. Should have kept it for tracking lost Pokemon. Well, we're already good then. We already counted to the amount of lost Pokemon that we've lost. Great. What were they thinking when they added that one, man? Here's where you can buy vitamins. They're very expensive, but they do let you boost the base stats of your Pokemon. Not the base stats, but the effort values. HP, speed, special defense, special attack. Good stuff. Sad nothing happened at 151. There were so many opportunities they could have taken on that counter app to add some like little Easter eggs and stuff. And they just said no. They just want you to have an app to like count. Because I'm going to give an HP up to my Kricketot. This is going to raise its base HP, huh? I mean, I would imagine so. That would be weird if the HP up raised like its defense or something. Where can I find a dress that looks great in a super contest show? Wait, do we get access to clothing here? Can I help you with anything? What's recommended? If you need to make sure that your Pokemon's attacks hit hard, then the dire hit is for you. Yeah, the dire hit makes it so your next attacks are more likely to land critical hits, I think. Another item we can't use, though. I love TM, so I come here to window shop all the time. The TM floor is a good one to check out. I am here to buy. Low sweep, bulldoze, pretty good. U-turn, false swipe, rest, protect, safeguard, reflect, light screen, substitute, endure, workup, swords dance. Swords dance for 1500? Wait, these are some, like, pretty good TMs, actually. I would absolutely buy, like, a swords dance TM or two. Buy, like, 3 swords dance TMs. I feel like those are so good. Swords dance boosts your attack stat by 2 stages, effectively doubling your attack. Substitute, light screen, reflect. You got protect and stuff. Protect is good to have. It's good to have. I'll have to remember these. I mean, I'll probably just be able to like look them up and see, but we should remember these for like future strats so we can come back and buy so many of these. I'll hold off for right now because they are a little expensive, but what about over here? Is there more TMs over here? Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, Focus Blast. Wait, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam? What? They just give you those for 3,000? Dude, back in my day, you had to go to the game corner and earn 8,000 coins over the course of like 5 hours in order to afford these things. You can just buy them now? Bruh, I feel so unearned, so undeserved. I mean, I'm gonna buy at least one of each. Flamethrower is a really good fire move. If they're gonna give me the option, sure. This feels a little... And you can just buy unlimited amounts of them. Buy 1 Ice Beam. Why not, man? Can anyone learn... Wait, I bet... Can Driftblim learn Flamethrower? Because that could be really good for Lucario, actually. This seems a little strong. I almost feel like I shouldn't be doing this either. In the same wave as, like, not... He can learn... Oh, he can learn Thunderbolt. He can't learn Flamethrower, but he can learn Thunderbolt. Omni... Graveler can learn Flamethrower? That doesn't seem right. Ice Pip can learn Ice Beam. Classic. Thunderbolt for Pi. Psychic is a straight upgrade for Maylene. Wait, was there a Psychic TM in there? I didn't even notice that. I was so bamboozled by these. Solar Beam, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam. What on earth? Hyper Beam, Giga Impact. Dude, they're... What on earth? Okay, I'll buy Psychic. Yeah, that's good for Cinderclown. I could buy 2, actually. Buy one for Razzie as well. You know what? Sure, buy an extra one. And Dazzling Gleam. Couldn't hurt to have either. How can a rock learn Flamethrower? If he was like a one of those volcanic Pokemon like Colossal, I'd understand it, but... Dude, literally just a rock. Marcello can learn Psychic as well. Dazzling Gleam on... Razzie can learn that. Like, oh my gosh, it's so good. So many good options here. Well, we'll hold off on that for right now. Actually, you know what? Well, no, I'll hold off. Until we go to the gym, then we'll beef up our team with some good moves here. A friend traded me a Machoke using a communication feature. But instead of a Machoke, I got a different Pokemon. Yo, do you want to trade me for my Machoke? And then trade it back? For Fire-type Pokemon, may I suggest Fire Blast? What about Flamethrower? Fire Blast is stronger than Flamethrower, but it's less accurate. And a lot of the times, accuracy is more important than power. Because you just want to make sure your move hits. Fairy Rose can get him Fairy Move, fittingly enough. Square Pedestal M and Round Pedestal. So this is going to be stuff for our underground base, right? What do you guys think is the most ludicrous Pokemon / learnable move combo? There's probably some really crazy ones out there, but the one that I always default to in my mind is the fact that Rhydon can learn Surf. That one never gets old. Dude's literally like 10,000 pounds made of pure rock and ground. And he would be one shot by a single like drop of water, yet he can ride a tidal wave. Okay, make it make sense. I've had enough of shopping for a while. I'll grab a drink and unwind a bit. You can actually buy drinks here. You buy freshwater, soda pop, and lemonade. Buy a soda pop. These are just healing items, if you're wondering. They just have like different amounts of healing. But you can only buy them one at a time. Me and my bro, when we go to the department store, and like to cosplay as one another. Ah, young Pokemon trainer. As your senior in life, let me make a gift of this sticky barb. Thanks. That sticky barb is a hell item. If a Pokemon holding it is hit with a physical move, the sticky barb sticks to the opposing Pokemon and inflicts damage. That does only work if they're not holding another item themselves, though. Sticky barb is like such a weird item, and if you're holding the sticky barb and you don't get hit with it, or and like no Pokemon like takes it from you by hitting you, then it just does damage to you. So it's a pretty high risk, high reward. I mean, it's not even a high reward item. It doesn't even do that much damage, I don't think, but something worth considering. What would you just say to me? 2 buff guys standing side by side, that's all? Slay. I shopped here loyally for years, now they consider me a regular. Is that how you can afford that nice outfit? Wait, if I buy more TMs, will they consider me a regular as well? High risk, low reward. The best combination. Did I say Sody Pop? That's how it's said. That's how you pronounce it. What do you say? Soda Pop? Just because it ends with an A? It's so much more fun to say Sody Pop. Can a genderless Pokemon attract another genderless Pokemon? I don't believe so. I think in the context of the Pokemon universe, the move attract is dependent on gender. So a genderless Pokemon using attract will just fail, and a male Pokemon can only attract a female Pokemon and vice versa. So long story short, Pokemon Company, you're canceled. Galactic Warehouse, no trespassing. They're out here saying if you're genderless or you have a non-binary gender, you're not attractive. How dare they? This is the awesome Team Galactic's awesome warehouse. A little kid like you should be playing at the Pokemon gym. After all, the gym leader happens to be a kid just like you. I didn't know Maylene was a kid. I thought she was like a young adult. Hey you, yeah you. This Team Galactic's warehouse, it ain't no playground for kids. I mean, in fairness, to play devil's advocate for attract, if you could attract, if like attract didn't depend on gender and you could literally just use it on any Pokemon, it would be a pretty ridiculously strong move. Because like the infatuation status, which is what attract does, it makes it so like basically like 50% of the time you just don't do anything on your turn. That would be pretty strong. So I understand the need. I don't know why I came here. I understand the need to want to limit that somehow. But it's definitely an outdated mechanic by this point. They could probably switch that up to something a little more understandable. Business at the new style shop has really been booming. Ooh, the style shop. That's where I gotta be, man. Veilstone City. Hewn from rock. I love the word hewn. I feel like it doesn't see enough use. Yeah, Team Galactic is hiding all sorts of good stuff in their warehouse. I hear they even have technical machines. Oh, I already talked to you. I'm silly. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Are you a fan of Mario 64? Swings the pendulum at the same interval. How beautiful. I'll give this to you. You obtained a metronome. Thank you. Actually, metronome's pretty good. The metronome is a held item, and every time you use the same move... Wait. Where is it? There it is. An item to be used by a Pokemon. It boosts the it boosts move you use consecutively. I can speak sometimes, but only until a different move is used. So if you kept using the same move, like if Marcello used like Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, it would grow stronger each turn. So it's kind of like a baby's first like choice scarf or choice band or something like that. It's a mysterious meteorite that fell from the stars. I believe if you have Deoxys, then this is where you can change Deoxys's form at these meteorites. I think that's like the only reason for them to be here. Otherwise, they're just little set pieces. How you doing, Girafarig? Giffarigaraff. I thought he was trying to say something in an anagram, because that's the whole thing with Girafarig, but no, he was just like spouting nonsense. What if you combine that with Rollout? I actually don't know how Rollout and Metronome interact. We have the technical machine that teaches fly in the warehouse. They say I can use it if I show them that I deserve it. Gotta just work harder. Work your way up that corporate ladder. Visit beautiful Lake Valor right off Route 214. I think we can literally just keep going past Veilstone if I wanted to. Like, there's nothing stopping me from just leaving here and going to the other gym first. I'm gonna take Route 214? You're serious, aren't you? It's too badly chewed up and there's nothing to see there. I guess that Rune Maniac guy you could check out. He's been digging himself... That guy's been digging himself... That guy's been digging his way through here all by himself, through the bedrock. That's silly. Everyone knows that you can't dig bedrock. Just ask Jack Black. Okay, that's a trainer. I'm gonna hold off for right now. It works with Fury Cutter and Echoed Voice. Those are different from Rollout, though, because Rollout, it automatically keeps using the move for you, whereas Fury Cutter and Echoed Voice, you have to keep using those yourself. So I don't know. My scarf was blown away by the wind. I wonder where it went. Maybe there's a handy-dandy item finder? This seems like an item finder opportunity. This seems like a very conspicuous line of dialogue. Maybe I'll, like, find, like, a silk scarf on the ground here somewhere if I check this out. Bro, this thing sucks. How am I supposed to get anything done with this? Oh, well. Good luck finding your scarf, lady. How are we doing here, Marcello? Marcello is hurriedly looking all around. He's looking for the scarf. He heard. That's got to be a style shop. One day, a meteorite came screaming out of nowhere, and where it landed, a town popped up and flourished. What a rockin' story. They built the town around the meteorites? Style shop storage. Metronome distribution center? Excuse me? Is that like the move metronome? Because I already got the metronome. What are you guys up to in here? This box goes there. That box goes here. The life of a retail worker. We're so busy. I wish Clefairy could work his magic and help us out. Wait, where's metronome? Interesting. Why is that a building? There's got to be something else that happens there. Let's check out the style shop. The scarf was stolen by the raccoons. They've invaded Pokemon. It was only a matter of time before they followed me here. The curse of the raccoons plagues us evermore. Wait, this is such a cool shop. At Metronome Style Shop, you can choose a new outfit to achieve your perfect look. You got any recommendations, buddy? I'm so shocked. The t-shirts with the Clefairy pattern are sold out. They do love Clefairy around here. Anything that can help you find? I'd like to shop. Ooh! Wait. Oh my gosh, they're so expensive, some of these. Oh, they're so good, though. Holy. Overall style. Oh, so you just, like, pick, like, a whole outfit. It's not, like, where you can, like, mix and match different items here. Cyber style. Wait, this is so good. Leather jacket style. Are these the only styles? You just have to pick, like, one of these? I mean, honestly, that'll save me a lot of time from having to... I really like the... Wait, spring style gives you the beret. Vi is famous for the beret. We gotta go spring style, right? I feel like the spring style is definitely Vi's kind of outfit here. Overalls is cute. These are all pretty cute in their own way. Eevee jacket. It's all my money. I can afford the spring style. I can't afford a lot of these other ones. Like, I can afford either spring style, I can afford overall style, or Pikachu hoodie. Casual is also great. Casual's pretty good. Yeah, I can't afford that, though. Leather jacket is kind of hype. Dude, the Haunch Crow shirt goes so hard. What's the other option that I had here? Because that was to shop. Change my style. Oh, okay, so you buy the style and then you change it. Well, we got to change from the everyday style. If we have the option, might as well. I feel like spring style is definitely calling to me here. I will shop. I will buy the spring style, if you please. That is absolutely Vi's style right there. She's so determined. Look at that. It changes your overworld sprite and everything. I love it. I love it. Ooh. You're rocking out there, Vi. It's so cute. I'm not sure what to buy. I know. I had the same problem. Can you change here? No, you gotta just talk to the lady to change. That is so cute. It's gonna look even better in battle, too. You have finally reclaimed your beret. It fills you with determination. Vi is so lost without her beret. The other hat was fine in the meantime, in the interim, but now that I know the beret is an option, I mean, there's no going back. That's fantastic. I'm kind of glad that there wasn't like a huge amount of options there. Obviously, the more options, the better when it comes to like aesthetic design, but part of me was like, oh no, I'm going to be here for the next 2 hours trying to find the right style for me, so I'm kind of glad they just made that easy for me. It is also seasonally appropriate. We're heading right into spring here. Actually, I mean, we're already kind of in the thick of spring, I suppose. Where did it go? I lost my lens, but without my lens, how can I search for it? My boyfriend lost his lens. Where did it go? I've been looking for it with my wide lens, but... ... All these people losing items out here. Okay, hold on. These guys, there better be a lost lens around here somewhere. Also feeling kind of key stunk. Maybe I have to move around more. Let's see. Like, if I move, like, over here, this feels like a spot where something might be found, right? Maybe? Maybe I'm just a fool who's pressing buttons. I feel like such a dummy right now. Where are the items that these people are losing? Oh well. Maybe later. maybe I'll look it up. Veilstone is the city of snow. We even have meteorites. This has nothing to do with anything but take these technical machines. Thanks, dude. I thought you were just going to be an expository NPC like the rest of them, but you actually gave me something. Nasty plot. Wait, that's an insanely good TM. I feel like in the original game, he did not give you nasty plot. I feel like he gave you, like, embargo or something. In fact, I'm pretty sure he did give you exactly embargo in Diamond and Pearl, because I think that's where I first learned the word embargo. Looking a little tired. Not you, I mean your Pokemon. If you'd like, I can give you a massage to your Pokemon. Would you like that? I think this boosts the friendship of a specific Pokemon, and you can only do it like once per day. Who needs a little love? I mean, honestly, all of our Pokemon are kind of doing all right here. Give a massage to Firewalker, though. Help her get a little more friendly with us that much more quickly. Fairy Rose. Fairy Rose already has high friendship. That's how we evolved Budew into Fairy Rose in the first place. We got a sticker for that too. That's nice. In order to evolve into Roserade, we need a shiny stone. She's gonna burn her hands? That's alright. Firewalker knows to, like, cool the temperature of the flames. She has very good internal temperature regulation and external temperature regulation. My sister's boyfriend is the Scarf Guy in Pastoria City. They take strolls together with their Pokemon. Those two are really close. The Scarf Guy, huh? Is that the lady who lost the scarf? Hello. I did not expect to see a clown in here. I mean, do you ever really go anywhere and expect to see a clown, except maybe like the circus? Have you been to the Veilstone Gym? It's pretty cool. It reminds me of an athletics center. There are many magicians in the world. Do you know the performance artists? Don't you think that maybe, say, 5% are actual psychics? I mean, in the Pokemon world, sure, but not so sure about that in reality. Wait, Lucas? Hello. Long time no see, friend. Hey, Vi, are you going to take on the gym leader? You just keep getting tougher and tougher. Meanwhile, I look at the department store, and I mean, yeah, of course I've been working on my Pokedex, but, anyway, keep it up. I'll see you around. That guy's so weird. Can't get that item. We don't have the rock climb TM. The barefoot fighting genius. All right. Well, before we head into the gym here, I should swap my team back around, I think, to the Pokemon who I know I'm going to want to bring with me. So let's go ahead and swap you back in, swap Zuzu back in here. Definitely don't need Omni in this gym. Gonna go ahead and swap Robin back in for Fairy Rose. Actually, I guess Fairy Rose, if Fairy Rose can learn Dazzling Gleam, and she resists fighting type moves, that could be good. But I also do want... I do want Cinder Clown in here. Poor Omni, no love. Omni's just not a good matchup here, unfortunately. Maybe once we get to the Ice-type gym, but even then he's weak to Ice, so... The Electric-type gym, for sure. Omni will shine then. Unfortunately, that's the 8th gym. Who... Would I swap in? Yeah, I think I would swap in Fairy Rose. Or swap out Fairy Rose. Fairy Rose just isn't a high enough level right now. We didn't train her. Plus, I would like her to be available for the next gym, the Water-type gym. So I think we'll hold off there. Okay. I also actually should put... Actually, I should put Ice Pip away for right now, because Ice Pip is already level 30. So I guess I can bring Fairy Rose along instead of Ice Pip, just in order to get some experience. We are about to hit the gym, yeah. I just gotta make sure we're ready for it. I'm gonna go ahead and teach some of those TMs I just bought earlier. So Psychic, both Marcello and Cinder Clown can learn Psychic. I'm kind of tempted to... Well, we're definitely teaching it to Cinder Clown. Psychic is a really good move. It's better than Extrasensory by, like, quite a bit. 10 extra base power points. Can lower the target's special defense stat. I think that's well worth it. I mean, Astonish we're never using. And Extrasensory can flinch, which is the only real benefit it has over Psychic. Would it... I mean, nah, let's just do the smart thing here. Go for Psychic. I could get rid of Astonish for Dazzling Gleam, maybe, actually. Have a good one there, Savant. Rest well. Yeah, Cinderclown can learn Dazzling Gleam instead, which could be good coverage. I mean, they're both good against fighting types. Obviously, Psychic would be better because Cinderclown is Psychic, so you get the same type attack bonus. But is Dazzling Gleam good coverage at all? What else is fairly good against? It's good against Dragon. And it's good against Dark types. I guess against the Dark type coverage, that would be actually pretty good. We can go get another Dazzling Gleam TM for Fairy Rose as well if I want to. Nasty Plot. Unfortunately, Zuzu is the only one here who can learn Nasty Plot right now. That's not going to help us at all. Robin can learn Flamethrower. Bro, I just want Marcello, my special attacker, to be able to learn it. Or Cinderclown, or somebody useful. Not my Rock or my Muscular Lady. What the heck are we doing out here? Swords Dance, can anybody learn? Fairy Rose can learn Swords Dance, great. Rare Special Attacker Crobat. I'm sure you can make it work if you wanted to. I'm going to go ahead and use Dazzling Gleam, teach that to Cinderclown, and then I'll probably go and get another one for Fairy Rose as well. Teach that over Astonish 1,000 times. All right, and let me see what would I teach Dazzling Gleam over here. Absorb Sunspore Growth. I would probably teach it over Poison Sting, even though Poison Sting is... Actually, I don't even know if I would teach it over Poison Sting, because we're probably going to get a Poison-type move in the future that will be better anyway. Maybe we just hold off on Dazzling Gleam. Well, no, if I'm going into a Fighting-type gym, I should have Dazzling Gleam. If we get a Poison-type move in the future, great. We're probably not clicking Poison Sting until then regardless, so... I did just spend the vast majority of my money on clothing, which, I mean, it was well worth it. But I don't know if I have enough to actually afford another Dazzling Gleam TM, so let's go find out. Can you reteach moves? I think with Heart Scales, yes. Once you get to like the move relearner, if you have Heart Scales. But I don't fully... I guess you get Heart Scales from the underground still, like usual. Let's see here. I do have a little bit extra money. Okay, Dazzling Gleam. Buy an extra one of those. Not bad, okay. Go ahead and teach that. Dazzling Gleam to Fairy Rose here. I will teach that over Poison Sting. I think Growth is still pretty good to boost stats if we want it, so there we go. How far ahead is it? I think it is in Pastoria, yeah, which is the next town over. All right, do I want to teach Marcello Psychic? I think that could be pretty good for this gym, obviously, because Marcello can be immune to the fighting type moves and hit back with Psychic. It's definitely, I mean, we're not really using Payback most of the time. What is Payback good against? It's good against Psychic types. We have Ghost type coverage for that, obviously. What else is Dark good against? It's good against other Ghosts, which is also Ghost is good against. Is Dark good against anything that Ghost isn't also good against? Am I just now coming to learn that? I feel like Ghost is just better in this case. Yeah, get Payback out of here. Oh, normal, I guess. I guess that's the one advantage it has, because normal type is immune to Ghost type. But now, I mean, Psychic will still serve the same effect there. It'll just be neutral damage. Neither of them are same type attack bonus, and Psychic is a much stronger move than Payback, obviously. You don't think heart scales are still needed, but don't quote you on that. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl could be supremely weird and different from other new games. I mean, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl got a lot of flack when they came out for being too loyal to the original games, to the point that it, like, felt kind of like they should have added more for a remake. They did add some stuff, but I don't know if they changed the heart scale mechanic for relearning moves. They have identical super effective targets, but different resistances. Okay, that makes sense then. So Dark and Ghost, it doesn't have any extra coverage over what like Dark and Psychic would, basically. All right. I think we are good to go in. Get a little extra experience from the trainers in this gym. Holy, it's so much more intimidating than I remember it being. It's more intimidating in 3D than 2D. Hey there, how's it going, champ to be? The gym leader uses fighting type Pokemon. Should be a terror against normal types. But, and it's a big but, this is PG-13, sir. But just between you and me, Maylene, the gym leader, said flying, psychic, and fairy type Pokemon can be real trouble for her. Thanks, dude. I know my type charts. You don't got to worry about me. I don't remember the order that you have to, like, move these bamboo mats around in order to actually solve this. But right now, I'm just going to focus on the trainers. Just talk to this guy. We're the Karate Quads. I will strike a blow for tears with my fists. Hiya! Tears! Chill, dude. I'm literally just a small child. Please don't make me cry, Jeffrey. Machoke. These guys aren't messing around. We have seen via Maylene's team that these Machokes can have like rock type moves. Level 26 as well. I mean, they're on even keel at this point. We're still a little higher level than these guys, but not overly so. Look at that. Machoke use knockoff. Ooh, don't do that. My Oranberry! No! Wait, do I lose that forever? I hope not. That's not emotionally healthy at all. Fighting for tears. There are probably some more honorable things you could fight for. I would agree with that. Metatite. Okay, this guy should probably die in one hit to pluck, I would guess. Much less beefy than Machoke is. Oh, going for Feint. Okay. I think Feint is higher priority. So it like always goes first. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'll check and see if I still have that Oranberry or not. Star Drop grew to level 30. Gotta be wary of that experience. I mean, I like having Star Drop around here, but I don't want him to level up too much here. I lost because I didn't eat enough pizza. No, anything I say will sound like I'm making excuses. I think that's true facts, though. I think you probably lost because you didn't eat enough pizza. That makes nothing but the most sense to me. I'm gonna go ahead and swap Star Drop out here. Wait, does Star Drop have the Oranberry? Hold on. Check your item. Bro, your Oranberry is gone. It's just not here anymore. I lost my freaking Oranberry. How dare you? I will swap Razzie in. I did not teach Razzie Psychic. I could go back and get that TM again. But I think Razzie will be alright for now. I'm going to go ahead and lead with somebody else here. Let's lead with Cinderclown. Cinderclown or Zuzu? Give Cinderclown a moment to shine here. No worries, Souza. I will endeavor not to lose anybody in your absence, but thank you for being here. We're the karate quads. I will strike a blow for love with my fist. Hey-ya! Love! Now that's more like it. The other dude, I don't know what he was going on about with the tears, but Colby, man after my own heart. Striking for love. Let's go. You have a Machoke as well. Spooky. Wait, this guy had knockoff the first time. Not loving my chances here. Interest in the other Pokemon sent. Let's see how good Psychic is, though. We gotta be faster than this thing, right? Yeah, Machoke's not that fast. I think we can take this. Let's go. Get cooked. Psychic is so much stronger than Pluck is. Solid. There's level 30. Okay. Level cap has been hit. Hopefully these other two Pokemon that he has don't give me enough experience to hit level 31. I doubt it, but you never know. Bodes well for Maylene, a clean one-shot. These are lower level Machokes, though. Hers is level 27. I don't know if it'll make enough of a difference. Marcello's level 30. We should be fine on Cinderclown, based on how much experience that gave us. Yeah, this is another Machoke. Okay. I'm hopeful, though. I'm hopeful that we're pretty well equipped for Maylene here. Lovely. Okay. Definitely gotta get Cinderclown out of the party for right now. We're gonna go ahead and swap you out. Cinderclown, I will go ahead and move, let's see, Ice Pip and Stardrop are already leveled up. What about Bait? Feels almost mean-spirited to have Bait in here, but Bait does resist fighting-type moves, so honestly could be a good switch. And good to just get some levels on you regardless. We got to switch Marcello out as well. I'm going to switch Marcello for, I guess, for Pi right now. Pi can get some Intimidate action going on if we need to. In fact, I might lead with Pi in order to get some Intimidate. So obviously we have a lot of physical attackers in here. Or do I lead with Zuzu? I mean, Zuzu just does good work. Zuzu and Razzie are the ones that would hit hardest here, probably. Pharaoh's does have Dazzling Gleam. I think I'll stick with Pi for right now. We can get some more money via the Amulet coin. And we get Intimidate as well. Alright, 2 more guys to take out here of the Karate Quads. What are you fighting for, sir? Karate Quads? I will strike a blow for hope with my fists. Hi-ya! Hope! I'm getting behind these guys now. You gotta fix the one guy is screaming about tears. He really shouldn't be doing that, man. That feels so out of line with the love and the hope. Love, hope, and tears? What's the other guy gonna be screaming about? I don't even know at this point. Alright. Intimidate is good. Level 28 Metatite is pretty spooky, I'm not gonna lie. It could go for a Psychic type move. If it does, I honestly feel like... I mean, unless it goes for, like, Psycho Cut, which I don't even think that Metatite gets Psycho Cut. But I think Zuzu is still the smart switch here. Blood and tears? I would be amazed if the other Karate Quad is screaming about blood. That'd be really funny. Maybe sweat. I could see sweat. Alright, low kick did literally nothing. And here comes the pluck. Should be enough, I think. Boom. That's all she wrote. Level 25 Razzie, okay. Razzie learned Recover. That's a very good move to have. We came up short, but not by much. Bro, you did 3 damage to me. I have to redo my training, though. Maylene's gonna trample me again. Sounds like a hard taskmaster. Alright, last guy here. Let's go in. We're the Karate Quads. I will strike a blow for courage with my fists. Hiya! Courage! Bro, I love that show. Courage the Cowardly Dog? Haven't thought about that show in a long time. Thanks for the reminder, Darren. He's got another Machoke. These guys all do the same thing. They've all got the same bag of tricks out here. Just Machokes and Metatites does all day long. Not even like a Riolu in your midst or anything like that? Come on, dude. Alright, I shall switch back to Zuzu like we did last time. Should be a decently safe switch. Scary face. Something tells me I still outspeed you after that, even though that's a pretty significant speed drop. I feel like Crobat's just that fast. Yeah, we're chill. Pluck does not one-shot. Gets pretty close, though. This is good intel, though, that obviously Machoke is not... I mean, it's... Pluck is good against the Machokes, but it's not one-shotting them like the Psychic was before. I kind of can't get over it, like, that you have access to Psychic and Flamethrower and Ice Beam and stuff. As soon as you get to Veilstone here, that seems like so insanely powerful. I guess that's probably one of the reasons that people are saying, I'm a chop, what the heck? That people are saying that these games are like so easy. At least until the very end. When the power scales to meet your own. That said, I still have to play it carefully. We saw what happened against that Gyarados before. I would have been devastated if I lost Pi to that Gyarados before. That did one shot. Okay, nice. We did level up, so that probably made the difference there. Huge. Bait grew to level 23. Love to see it. Thank you, Darren, for your experience. I couldn't force my way to victory. Solid. Overwhelmed by force. That is my ideal beatdown style. It doesn't seem to work that way with Pokemon, however. I don't know. There's plenty of room for strategy in Pokemon, but sometimes the best move is literally just click the highest damage move, forehead. And that's all you gotta do. Alright, I'm gonna go heal at the Pokemon Center, because I think that was the last of the trainers before Maylene. I think literally our next battle is the gym leader. So let's get ready for it. Let's define the team that is going to take down Maylene. We talked about it a little bit at the start of the stream, and I think the idea holds true here. I think you lead Zuzu, because Zuzu has Taunt. So for those who weren't here at the start of the stream, let's go back and I'll show off what team we're going up against here with Maylene, and we'll strategize a little bit over it. But I think we have a pretty solid plan that we talked about at the start. Let's go here. So this is what we're looking at. She's going to lead with a Metatite. And Metatite's going to try to go for Light Screen with the Light Clay. I assume anyway. I assume that's her whole deal. Because it's holding the Light Clay, so I feel like it's pretty likely to try and set up a Light Screen. And Light Screen would be rough for it to set up. Because, obviously, Psychic is very good against Machoke, and Light Screen will half the damage that Psychic does, so it would give Machoke a lot more opportunity to, like, try and set up. So I think we try and lead with Crobat, and even though I feel like we can probably one-shot Metatite with Pluck, I feel like to play it safe, you just go for Taunt, and then even if Metatite goes for Drain Punch, we're in there with Crobat, so Crobat, like, quadruple resists Drain Punch, so we should be totally fine. Have a good night there, Neon Jellyfish. Take care. Thank you for being here. So yeah, I think we Taunt into Pluck for the Metatite, and then presumably Machoke comes out next, because they usually like to save their ace for the very end. Machoke comes out. What's it going to go for against Crobat? Almost assuredly it goes for Rock Tomb, right? So we could try and go to somebody that resists Rock. We could go into, like, is it crazy to bring my own Rock type? It honestly might not be. Because there's no way that against the Crobat, if Machoke against Crobat, it's not going to go for Bulldoze. It's not going to go for Low Sweep. It's only going to go for Knockoff or Rock Tomb, both of which I think Omni could take. And then when you're in there with Omni, it's either going to go for Bulldoze or it's going to go for Low Sweep, because both of those are the super effective moves, right? So then I can switch from that to Cinderclown. And Cinderclown resists Low Sweep and is immune to Bulldoze because of Levitate. So the worst case scenario is we get hit with the Low Sweep and get speed lowered, which I think, what's the chance for that? Lower speed one stage is 100%, so it's guaranteed to lower speed. Sounds like a gamble. I don't think it's much of a gamble. I mean, the alternative is to switch directly into Cinderclown and take a Rock Tomb, which will do a lot. Well, I don't know if it'll do a lot more damage, but it could also go for a knockoff there. But just go for Rock Tomb, which will hit and do... Well, it might not hit, actually. Rock Tomb does have... Oh, it has 95 accuracy. It used to have a lot lower than that. It used to have, like, 85. Okay. Low Sweep does have 100% accuracy. I feel like it's still the way, though. Unless we need that slot for somebody else. I feel like we can bring a rock type or just like a Pokemon. We could bring a we could bring Bibarel. That would be really funny, actually. Bibarel takes a Rock Tomb and then it guarantees like a Low Sweep. Actually, if we could guarantee a Bulldoze, that might be the play. I don't know that we can guarantee Bulldoze. If we bring Pi, that might be smart. I think that could be the smart way here. If we bring Pi, so we take out Meditite with Crobat, bring Pi, switch to Pi. Pi gets the Intimidate drop on Machoke, and takes the Rock Tomb, presumably. Then Machoke will probably see, oh, Bulldoze is super effective against Pi, goes for the Bulldoze. We switch to Cinderclown for free, because we have Levitate, so we're immune to ground types. And then we don't get the speed drop from Low Sweep, and we get, and we probably just take it out with Psychic. Would I want to carry the Mind Plate to boost the power of Psychic? Because that might be the only reason we were taking out those Machokes in one shot during the gym, is because of the Mind Plate boost. But it does make us more susceptible to Knockoff, because Knockoff will do more damage if I'm holding an item. I could go in without an item, and then Psychic does less damage, but in turn Knockoff will not do as much damage either. I'm worried that with the Mind Plate that Knockoff might just like one-shot, but I feel like Cinderclown can probably one-shot beforehand. How fast is Machoke versus Chimecho here? Machoke is 45 speed. That's real low. But I don't know how good Chimecho is. I also don't know where Chimecho is in this big list. Hold on a second. Oh, I guess I can go alphabetical here. That's easier. Chimecho. My little Cinderclown. 65 speed. Okay, so we're almost assuredly faster than Machoke, even though we're not very fast. Because we're going to be higher level and we're going to be just higher base speed. Okay. So I think that is the play. I think the Mind Plate is going to be enough to take this guy out. So I'm going to take that risk. So Crobat, Taunt, Pluck to take out Meditite. Machoke comes in, switch to Pi, get the Intimidate, switch out to Chimecho to avoid the Bulldoze, and one-hit KO with Psychic. And then Lucario comes in, and Lucario does present some problems. Sorry to go off topic, but your thumbnail game for the Fleeting VODs lately has been so good. Thank you. I have a lot of other like old Fleeting VODs that I need to make thumbnails for still. I just got like lazy with the thumbnails for a long time. But I want to go back and do some of those old ones, but I'm glad that you guys are that you guys are enjoying them. They're pretty easy to make, all things told, and it's easiest to make them right after the streams when like the things that happened during the stream are fresh in my brain. I appreciate that though. Thank you for saying so. Okay. Lucario comes in against Chimecho. What's he doing? He's not going for Drain Punch. He could go for Metal Claw, or he could try and set up with Bulk Up, which scares the daylights out of me. A Lucario at +1 attack and +1 defense is kind of monstrous. Could also go for Screech to try and lower defense. I feel like it might not be the worst idea I feel like I would bring both yeah, I know we know we'd have Pie for sure. So I could switch in Pie, because it's not going to go for Drain Punch, which would hurt Pie. If it goes for Metal Claw, Pie resists that. And if it goes for Bulk Up, then we negate the attack boost at least by Intimidate, because the Intimidate will drop the attack. And then, I mean, I don't love the defense boosts, but I don't know if there's really a great way to get around that. Because, like, who do I want to take out Lucario here? The original plan was to have Machoke Robin take out Lucario, right? But if it's getting defense buffs by a Bulk Up, that could be problematic. The only other option is like to train up Ponyta for super effective damage. Or to get somebody that has, like, I guess, honestly, I mean, I feel like Drifblim could probably do some good work against Lucario, because Drifblim has, it's immune to Drain Punch. Metal Claw is not going to be doing, like, that much. It does have the chance to raise attack. Drifblim can stockpile as well to, like, boost its own defenses. I don't know if Drifblim gets a Roost. I don't think it did. But we could, like, Roost and, like, try and stall out recover if it does. And then just just whittle down Lucario with Shadow Balls. I think that's possibly a good option. I feel like we got to have options for Lucario. I think having, like, Staravia for more Intimidate switching, having Pie there for Intimidate, having Machoke for super effective damage, having Drifblim to avoid the Drain Punches. I think we've got an idea here. I think I am not super confident in the ideas that I'm concocting, but confident enough. So who do we want on the team here? You're going to want Stardrop for sure. Fairy Rose, you're probably going to sit this one out. We want... Do I want Ice Pip, actually, now that I think about it? I definitely want Marcello. We want Pie. Not going to take Razzie. We want Cinder Clown. This might be the squad, y'all. You might be looking at the Maylene squad right here. Do I want to make any last-minute changes? Do I have anyone that can learn Flamethrower? Freaking... Why can Robin learn Flamethrower? I could teach, like, Fire Blast, maybe. It's not reliable. But if I taught... If Marcello can learn Fire Blast, I should look that up. Let me see. I don't know why it would be able to learn Fire Blast but not Flamethrower, but something tells me that Drifblim can learn Fire Blast. Let me see. Drifblim. BDSP Technical Machines. It can learn Will-O-Wisp, but that's a fire type move. It can learn Sunny Day. It cannot learn Fire Blast. Okay. It can learn Rest. Can it learn Roost? Part of me kind of wants to teach it Rest. I'm not gonna lie. To be able to, like, be in there and, like, heal up against... Because I think we can get Rest from the department store, right? That was one of the options of the department store. And then you can, like, go in against Lucario and heal up even better. Like, Rest over... like, Stockpile, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's go check it out at the very least. I think you had Rest, right? You have, like, all the usual stuff. Bulldoze. Bulldoze could be an interesting option against Lucario as well. Who would learn Bulldoze? Bulldoze, probably... Machoke might be able to learn it, but Machoke already has good coverage against Lucario. Protect, Safeguard, Reflect. Reflect could be interesting. Actually, Reflect could be really interesting. I mean, critical hits are still a problem when it comes to Reflect, but Reflect would really be good to at least subdue Lucario if it does start going for workups and stuff. Hold on a minute. I might be cooking. I'm buying Reflect. Do I want to buy Rest as well? I'll buy Rest. I don't know if I'm going to use it, but it's good to have. Good to have the option. Let's see here. Cinderclown can learn Reflect. That's what I was hoping for. Because Cinderclown's going to be in there against Machoke. So it could, after dealing with Machoke, set up a Reflect. I have to get rid of one of my other moves here. I mean, honestly, I know we just taught Dazzling Gleam, but I could get rid of Dazzling Gleam. I really do like Heal Bell. Heal Bell, like, these status moves are pretty good. They're pretty good for being able to, like being able to heal in battle with Heal Bell. It's a pretty niche circumstance, I want to say, but it could come up, and Yawn is really good for just putting things... Actually, Yawn could be good against Lucario, now that I think about it. I think I will get rid of Dazzling Gleam. I know we literally just taught it, but I can always teach it again if I want to. It's a good like, flex slot to have. Be able to just, like, teach over that slot. Reflect would be better in this upcoming battle. And it's not like money's going to be at too much of a premium here. Alright, Rest. Everyone can learn Rest. The question is, do I want to teach Rest? I would teach Rest to Marcello to be able to handle Lucario a bit better. And then I could, because basically what Rest does, if you don't know, Rest fully heals you, but it puts you to sleep for 2 turns. But I could have Marcello hold a Chesto Berry. And in that way, Chesto Berry automatically wakes you up. The classic Resto Chesto setup, where you rest, you heal all the way up to full. You only get 1 free use of rest by doing that, because the Chesto Berry only works the first time, obviously. And again, I might get rid of Psychic here. I should have thought more about teaching these moves. Because I do like Stockpile. I feel like teaching Stockpile and going for Rest, like, there could be something there. Honestly, we might be able to just head into Marcello after we set up a Reflect, and just go to town with Shadow Ball and Lucario. But I feel like having the option to rest is smart here. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going for it. Not a bad idea to make Cinderclown the party support. Some Pokemon do work best as, like, support Chads. And I think Cinderclown might be in that category. Okay, I think my movesets are pretty well finalized here. I do want to move... actually, no, I kind of like how those moves are laid out. Actually, no, I'm going to change one thing around here. Change that for that. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Now for items. So we have the Pokemon, we have the moves, time for the items. What do I think is best here? I think Cinderclown with the Mind Plate is still good. Marcello, we're going to need to swap that item for a Chesto Berry in order to enable your Resto Chesto strats. Give to you. I will swap your Spooky Plate. So your Shadow Balls will be doing less, but you will be able to use that Resto Chesto strategy. Hold on, I'm getting texts from my mom. Oh, she's texting me. She texted me about something before, and then she texted me again saying, "Sorry, I forgot you're streaming." It's all right. It's nothing pivotal. Mom gone cameo. Has she ever been on stream before, like, her voice? I feel like she, like, showed up one time on stream. Using Pokemon like Ferrothorn has made you appreciate passive Pokemon more. I know, it's honestly, like, walling strategies can be pretty valuable strategies for sure. Okay, Zuzu probably doesn't need, like, anything too fancy as far as items go. Honestly, Oranberry might be best case for you. Obviously none of that. Fist plate. Let me sort these items real quick. Don't have any, like, anything to boost flying type moves. You can boost poison type moves, but those won't be very effective regardless. Metronome, probably not. I think Oranberry is fine. Stardrop? Stardrop, I think, similarly, might want an Oranberry. Pie. I mean, Amulet Coin would be kind of nice just to get more money. We have invested a lot of money via TMs for this, but obviously it doesn't have any in-battle effect. I think Stardrop for a... I think Oranberries for both Stardrop and Pie, because we might want to switch them in with Intimidate, and they'll be taking damage. So I think both of them can probably get away with Oranberries here. Unfortunately, we don't have Citrus Berries, I don't believe. Yeah, no Citrus Berries yet. We do have some of these berries. Restores the user's HP in a pinch, but will cause confusion if the user hates the taste. Are these better than Oranberries? It depends on... I think it depends on, like, whether or not the, Well, actually, let me think. Oranberries trigger at 50% HP, whereas these berries, like the Wiki Berry, they'll make you confused if your Pokemon's of a certain nature, so I just have to check what nature they are and then compare that and see, like, which berries I can use for them. But they do restore more HP, but only once you reach, like, 30% HP, I think. Let me double check that. Let me see here. Trying to look up, like, items. Item decks. Berries. Where are my berries at? Show me a Wiki Berry. Let me wiki that. Let me wiki that Wiki Berry. Are these not in alphabetical order? Cerebi, what are we doing here? Alright, Wiki Berry. Wiki Berry. Pokemon restores HP. Where are the... They're not showing me the actual, like, effects here. These are all the locations. I might have to look this up on, like, Bulbapedia or something. Bulbapedia might be better for this one. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Wiki Berry. Probably just look that up. Wiki Berry. A Wiki Berry in Generation 8, which is what we're in. Wiki Berry restores a Pokemon by 1/3 of its maximum HP when used from the bag. Okay, wait, hold on. Wiki Berry, when held by a Pokemon, will store 1/2 of its HP, a holder's HP, when it drops below 1/4. The amount is decreased to 1/3. So it heals 30% or 33% of a Pokemon's HP, but their nature has to be correct with it. It confuses Pokemon with adamant, jolly, careful, or impish natures. I believe that Stardrop is adamant. It is riskier a little bit than an Oranberry, because an Oranberry heals a lot less, but it heals it sooner. So I don't know what's more important in this case. I feel like healing more might be better, because I feel like we're going to be taking chip damage more than anything by switching between Stardrop and Pie. I don't know. I might honestly just go for the Oranberries here. I think I'm just going to go for the Oranberries and keep it simple, because I feel like they're not going to be in there long enough for those berries to matter. I always forget about those berries, though. That's kind of why I wanted to look it up. But in the end, I think Oranberries are probably fine here. Time to make some pizza dough. Ooh, homemade pizza, fresh from produce. I'm so jealous. All right. And Robin might... I mean, we could benefit from the Quick Claw in theory against Lucario. You know what, Robin? I'll let you keep the Quick Claw. It's kind of hype. I'm here for it. All right, I'm saving that. Let's go. I have to go solve the gym puzzle now, but that should be peanuts compared to the actual battle. And I think I'm ready. What's our confidence level, chat, after all that planning? On a scale of 0 to 100, how confident are we that we're going to be able to get through Maylene unscathed without losing any Pokemon? I feel like I've thought through a lot of the eventualities. -5? Small Kidney Joe. What's with the exclamation point pessimism? You don't know what's happening but 100? I appreciate that energy right there, Pinglers. Thank you. Okay, can't really do anything on this side. I can push this. Can't push that other post there, though. Hashtag Maylene sweep. How dare you? Okay, I can head up here. Move this so that I can get up that staircase when I eventually get there. I can push this guy out of the way here. Then this one moves here, right? Yeah. Then this one moves back. And I can move this one as well to get around to this part here so I can move this. Okay, perfect. And that'll allow me to move that one that's in front of Maylene over there, right? No idea. But after that last fight, ... Bear in mind, that was a random trainer fight. Oopsie. That was a random trainer fight that I went into with no preparation whatsoever. And we managed to still make it out unscathed. Mostly thanks to RNG and luck, but still. This one I've actually prepared for pretty substantially, I'd like to think, so. Okay, this, I can move this out of the way here to move this over here. These children puzzles are not going to stump me anytime soon. Can I move this? Cannot move that. Wait, I've been stumped by the children's puzzle? How do I get past? Help? No, I can move that. I thought I could move that. Okay, it looked like I could. I was just wasn't working for me for a second there. Okay. Then we move this over to the side here. I should be able to get around and move that other one. Perfect. Easy peasy. Through here. It's a little more cumbersome than the tile-based movement of yore. There she is, Maylene. All right. Final save. In case of a weird crash or anything, who knows? Here is our team, leading with Zuzu. Here's what we got as far as moves go. Pluck, Cross Poison, Roost, Taunt. Pluck, Quick Attack, Growl, Roost. Spark, Leer, Bite, Charge. Shadow Ball, Stockpile, Phantom Force, and Rest. Psychic, Reflect, Heal Bell, Yawn. Low Sweep, Revenge, Knock Off, and Work Up. Here we go. Pray for me, chat. I'm going to do my best to make sure no one dies, but this is probably our... I mean, this is definitely our toughest gym fight yet. Maybe our toughest fight, like, in general. I don't know, like, Gyarados fight was pretty scary, but... Let's do it. Ooh, Cinema. Hello, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Maylene, and I'm the gym leader. I don't really know what it means to be strong or how I got to be the gym leader, but I'll do my best as the gym leader. I take battling very seriously. Whenever you're ready. I don't know if I'm ready, girl, but I'm gonna do my best. Here we go. All right. May the beret grant me strength. There she is. I've been challenged by gym leader Maylene. Yo, she's so cool. All right. Meditite coming in hot. Now, I'm pretty sure I can one-shot this Meditite with Pluck, but in the case that I can't, I'm going to go ahead and go for a Taunt to prevent it from using Light Screen. We're faster, get that off. The only attacking move it has is Drain Punch, which I quadruple resist. Can't use Light Screen after the Taunt. Perfect. Perfectly calculated. Now, Pluck, probably one-shots. It does, okay. We played it safe all the same, though. I'm happy that we did. There we go, Meditite's down. Machoke should come in next, I would assume. Here comes Machoke, okay. Machoke has, Drain Punch. Does it have Drain Punch? I forget what its actual attack. Oh, it has low sweep. It goes for the speed reduction moves. It has low sweep, knockoff, bulldoze, and rock tomb. Probably going for rock tomb because it's the super effective hit here. We go ahead and switch to Pie in order to bait out the bulldoze ground type move. Take the rock tomb just fine, I hope. Get that intimidate off to reduce its attack. Here comes the rock tomb. It'll lower my speed, but that doesn't matter because we're going to switch out immediately here. This Pie, she sees that we are weak to that bulldoze. Probably one shot by the bulldoze. Maybe not after the attack drop, but still. Now we switch out to Cinder Clown, who will be able to psychic and is immune to bulldoze thanks to levitate. Knockoff might come in here. I don't think it will. Well, that's awkward. Okay. Do I still one shot? It's not. Knockoff did that much when I held an item. And knockoff does more damage when you have an item held. So next time it uses knockoff, it should do less than that. Which means outside of like a crit, I think we're okay. And we probably outspeed and maybe one shot as well. I was hoping, I know we would have probably one shot with the Mind Plate for sure. But just on its own, is Cinder Clown enough to one shot with Psychic? It's the only move I really got here, so I'm just going to go for it. We're faster. We one shot. Perfect. Okay. Didn't need the Mind Plate after all. Could have avoided a pretty significant chunk of damage there, but that's okay. We are level 31. That's above the level cap, but it's okay because we're in the battle where the level cap is dictated. So it's fine. This isn't the end, my friend. I know. I know. This is the demon. Dude, do you see those little like sparkles and stuff? Okay, Lucario is probably going to try and set up on me. It's going to go for either... It's not going to go for Drain Punch. It's going to go for either Screech, Workup, or Metal Claw. Do I think Metal Claw will kill Cinder Clown? It's not super effective. It's a Lucario, though. It's a level 30 Lucario. And Cinder Clown's defenses are not, like, all that, I don't think. 55 defense. We have a defense-lowering nature. Versus, I mean... It's actually the second highest defense that we've got. I don't think I'm outspeeding Lucario, so whatever it's going for, I'm going to have to take it. I feel like it's going for Workup here. Or, not Workup, but Bulk Up, I think. And I think I'm going to... It feels risky. It feels risky, but I do think a Reflect really helps here. If I can get a Reflect up, great. If not, then Cinder Clown... Great job, regardless. Don't Metal Claw. Okay, Metal Claw. Okay. We take those. We take those. No crit. Lovely. Great job, Cinder Clown. All right. We have 5 turns of Reflect. So 5 turns of physical attacks being very, very reduced. I think I swapped through my Intimidator. I think I swapped to Star Drop here for an Intimidate drop. And then I swapped to Marcello and try to either set up or just go straight up for Shadow Balls. I could also go straight to Robin and try and just low sweep Revenge. I probably Revenge, honestly, just to kill it. I do think no matter what here, I think I pivot through Star Drop for the attack drop. I highly doubt it's actually going for a bulk up here, because it sees that it can kill me with Metal Claw. It can actually probably kill me with a Drain Punch, which is scary too. Okay, goes for Metal Claw. No attack boost, please. There is a chance that Metal Claw boosts the user's attack. I could Pluck here for a little bit of damage. Pluck is neutral. I have Roost as well. Honestly, I mean, I might want to just like use up the turns of Reflect here to do as much damage as I can here. Although I think that it might go for Drain Punch, because both Drain Punch and Metal Claw are neutral, and Drain Punch is going to be more powerful, I'm pretty sure, so it would be healing up. I think I'm going to stick to my original strategy. I think I'm going to go Marcello here. If it goes for Drain Punch, then we're immune. If it goes for Metal Claw, is what it is. If it goes for, like, Bulk Up, at least we got the Intimidate drop. There's the Drain Punch. Lovely. Okay. That's best case scenario. Now I'm going to go ahead and... I don't know if I stockpile. I'm just going to Shadow Ball and see how much it does. Metal Claw. He's not setting up at all, which is interesting. No Screeches and no Bulk Ups. She's just going straight for damage. Pretty good. I'm in a bit of a bind, aren't I? I'd say so, Maylene. I think I got you on the ropes here. Now, that was more than 50%. But just barely more. So that could have been a high roll. So we might not kill with this next Shadow Ball. But Lucario's not going to do anything either. Even if it goes for Bulk Up, it's not going to be able to take this next hit. If we get it down to red, then Maylene's probably going to go for a potion of some kind. Or we just kill. All right, easy. We in there. It got a little spooky in the middle with that Machoke. That Machoke going for the knockoff into Cinderclown was definitely a spooky moment. We could have lost Cinderclown in this had we gotten a crit at the wrong time, but hey. We take those. We take those. I was expecting a Bulk Up like 1,000% somewhere in there, or at least a Screech, but all right. Just wanted to spam damage dealing moves. I shall admit defeat. You are much too strong. Couldn't stand toe-to-toe with my Drift Blim. It's all right. Greater than you have tried. Okay, you win. That was a tough loss. I learned a lot from it. Please accept this gym badge. Boom, baby. Is that the Cobble badge? Yeah, the Cobble badge. Let's go. I can't believe I remembered that name, actually. I should explain about that badge. If you have an official Pokemon League badge, you can use the hidden move Fly from your Pokétch. Oh, we can use Fly after that? That's pretty cool. You got the stickers that Maylene uses, and TM60s, which I believe is Drain Punch. Each TM60 contains the move Drain Punch. That move inflicts damage and robs the target's HP. Gee, I'm hungry. Oh, sorry, it's nothing. I didn't say anything. But I can't explain what it means to be strong or how much effort goes into it. But being with Pokemon lets us keep making the effort, doesn't it? So true. I'm also hungry, though, Maylene, so I'm going to get the heck out of here. Good gym battle. Good gym battle. Unfortunately, as I've said many times before at this point, the next gym leader's highest level Pokemon is still level 30. So the level cap is still a level 30, which means some of our Pokemon we can no longer use. Hey, Vi, listen, I need your help. I dropped my Pokedex by accident and Team Galactic took it. Now they won't give it back. Please, I need you to help me. I'll be waiting in front of the warehouse. Please come. I don't know about all that, Lucas. Sounds like you can probably handle yourself. I'm going to go to the Pokemon Center, and we'll probably call it a stream there. We usually call it a stream after a gym battle anyway. At least, I mean, it's already been over 4 hours at this point. Game's starting to get a little spookier. We've had a few more close calls this stream than we have had for, like, basically the entire game. So things are starting to ramp up, no doubt about that. Polish your badges. I was noticing that too when we got the Cobble badge there. Get some love for our team here, though. They did great. Everyone here pitched in some regard. Well, I guess Robin technically didn't, but hey, you know what? They were all there, providing moral support to one another. Great job, team. I'm going to go ahead and swap out for some other Pokemon here that I might want to train up. Like Fairy Rose. So we can no longer use Zuzu. We can no longer use Cinderclown. The next gym is water type, so we're going to want to train up Pie and Fairy Rose, no doubt. I might train up Razzie. Might train up Bait a little bit. Let's bring in Bait. I kind of like Bait. There we go. Everyone else here is probably going to have to get benched as well. We're going to have like a whole new team for a little while here, I think. Sure, Omni. Why not? That'll do for now. Great job, team. I am going to polish those gym badges. Just because you think I won't. Yo, she's so stanced up. Vi looks so cool here. I love that. Polish those gym badges. How does one polish them? Wait, how do I polish them? I don't have like a little cursor. Well, I'll just rub my screen and pretend. That's the sound of me polishing the badges. Do you like it? It's the best I can do. I think you can only polish your... You could probably polish them in like handheld mode. Wait, have I seen like 75 Pokemon? That's crazy. All right. Well, I think that's it for now. I may come back to the Nuzlocke next week. We'll see. We'll see how the stream schedule plays out. But regardless, I hope you enjoyed the stream today, chat. Few close calls, but overall, just good Pokemon vibes. I'm here for it. Wait, Pokemon vibes? Like her name? Like, oh my god? Like, oh my god. All right. I'm going to get the heck out of here, y'all. Gonna go enjoy the Easter weekend here. I will be back on Sunday, actually. With a, because I don't really actually have any Easter plans. I'll probably have like an Easter dinner with my mom, but that's about it. And that should still leave me plenty of time to have a Spiritfarer stream on Sunday for the members. So if you're a member, you want to join in for that, then I'll see you there. If not, then I'll see you next week for more Fleeting Farm shenanigans and whatever else I'm in the mood for, I guess. Until then, though, happy Easter. Have a great weekend. Be good to one another and be good to yourselves. Do something nice for yourself today. You've earned it. Until I see you next time, this is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye. Well, it's giving me motion sickness. I should not do that. Whoopsie. All right, see ya.